There we go. 遠ざかる心にさまよう迷い出すててもとけるな Lo-fi study music. Here we go. Lo-fi girl. Doing those beats. Doing those beats. No, no, no. God damn it. Come on, man. Okay. It's up there, alright. Very good. Yutai Joe? Kiwi. Maybe Yoko wants to hang out with me. Very cute. I'm gonna wear this backwards. Do it. There we go. Oh, good. Here. Yeah. A little bright, but you know, whatever. We deal. We deal. We deal in drugs and alcohol. Gotta get a mint. Haha, I'm just kidding. It's a floss stick. Stupid, these floss sticks have the floss stick is right here, but the pick is actually in the middle, and you gotta kind of pop it out to use it like that. It's so weird, and it doesn't like it. It's perforated, but on only one side, so it's enough to bend, but it's not enough to snap off. So I'd rather be able to snap this off and then just use it independently. But now I gotta go like this with it, right? It's better if I just suction the thing out. Charger for this. Don't want to go over that cord. Here we go. And then I'm going to actually pause this download. It's a third of the way done. We'll go back to that after stream. Alright. Guys, what is going on? Big Pasta Gaming back at it again. Oh, she doesn't want to sit on the chair. Fine, I'll just use the chair then. Gonna use the chair. It's not gonna fit under there. I actually prefer the box. Whatever. Alright, guys, what is going on? Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today, that's really the question, isn't it? Today. Anyway, if you guys read the title of my stream, yeah, I came across a little bit of a problem yesterday when doing my homework. I'm gonna turn this up. I came across a little bit of a problem yesterday. That problem being that I opened my assignments. Okay, yesterday I opened my assignments. All right. I opened my assignments. I put on some music to help drown out the noise. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna start this or whatever. And so I read through the assignments or whatever. It's an essay. I gotta write an essay. All right. So yeah, and then I spaced out and I daydreamed for the next like 4 hours. So I literally I just sat there and I was just staring off into the corner, just listening to this music on loop. Didn't help that it was a high-paced song. So and I just spaced out for like 4 hours straight. Like, holy crud. I lost like half my day to that. And so, and then I had to go, and then I took my cat to the groomers, which took like an hour and a half or so, out of my day. So by the time I got back, had to eat food, all that good stuff. So then I hopped back on my computer and it was like 6 o'clock. Right. And I've already lived a full day. So I was staring at my homework and I was like, okay, I just got to do it. So I got to do something. So I looked at the other assignment that I had. It's another essay. I have 2 essays this week. Whatever. They're both fairly short. They're both like a page each. But I was like, okay, I might as well get started on this essay at least, right? And so it's an essay on like doing an article or something. Both of them are opinion pieces, which technically should be easy for me, and it will be. But yeah, so I had to find like a magazine article, and it was like, oh, you could do it on paper or online or whatever, right? The article. And so I went to my mom. I'm like, hey, have you read any interesting articles? And she's like, oh, here's one. She gave me her People magazine. So it's fantastic. I'll probably get extra points for actually doing a real magazine instead of, an online article, but whatever. And so, I'm like, okay, cool. This is good. So it was like, it's like 8 o'clock at night now, right? Just these individual little tasks take me hours, right? So I'm like, okay, I've already lost all my day or whatever, right? And so the assignment's like, oh, you gotta read through the article and summarize it before giving your opinion. I'm like, okay. And so I open my document, I do the whole MLA format thing, and I put, whatever. And then first paragraph, I'm like, okay, this article is titled this, and it's by this, and it's by this person. I found it People Magazine, and then it was like, okay, now summarize the article, and so I'm like, okay, and then I just drew a blank. I had already had a full-length discussion with my mother about this news article, with my opinion. She summarized it for me, and then I spouted my opinion at her. So I basically have the entire essay written verbally. Doesn't help me, right? This always happens to me. I can go on. You guys know me. I can go on and rant about just the most inane topics for hours. But if it actually comes to writing it down on the piece of paper, it's gonna take me hours just to come up with a couple sentences. It's really bad. I feel like I would actually get books written and whatnot if I just whenever I go on a rant or something, somebody just put a voice recorder up to my mouth, right? Or somebody looked at one of these streams and just, typed out, just transcripted everything I said or whatever, right? Which you wouldn't get anything of value out of these streams, right? So the only thing you get out of value of these streams is being able to see Jack Skellington's head on top of a air filter fan. But anyway, oh, there goes my picture. Looking for phone. It's right there. Anyway, so yeah. So I got maybe halfway done with my summary paragraph, and then I was just like, whatever, right? I need an internet break. Right? My entire day has been a break, and I'm like, oh, I need an internet break. So I went on 4chan, and I spent the rest of the night on 4chan. So okay, so I had so my homework last night was obviously read through the lessons, which I kind of skim over, whatever, which I did for one of the classes. And so my homework last night was 2 essays, a quiz, and a discussion, right? Quizzes are super easy, right? I did the quiz last night. It took me 5 minutes. I love quizzes. I love tests. I love taking tests. And honestly, when I was in high school, I hated the homework, but I loved the tests, because I would literally go into a class, not do any of the homework, but ace all the tests, and they give me an okay grade. But that's the thing. They only give you an okay grade in high school if you don't do any of the homework, right? It's dumb. So, I hate school, right? Like I've said before, school is not a test of your knowledge. School is a test of your compliance. Are you willing to do the tasks assigned to you, and you get rewarded in the form of a letter grade when at the end of the year, when you do what they ask you to, right? And they make sure that you've done what they ask you to through taking tests. But homework is the big part, is the majority part of it, right? They want you to do homework. In fact, if you gave schools a choice, okay, you can either get rid of homework or you can get rid of tests. The schools would choose to get rid of the tests. 9 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, a school, especially a high school, would say, we would rather have our kids do lots of homework than just simply give them a bunch of tests. They might back that up with logic, right? They might back that up with like, oh, homework reinforces the knowledge that they learn in class or learn in the textbooks. So, as long as they're learning, then it's fine. But a kid who doesn't do homework can fail all the tests and stuff like that. They can say some BS like that. And it's, for some kids, it's probably true. But come on, guys. Look between the lines, right? Look past the bullshit, and it's a test of compliance. Anyway, right? So they want you to do homework because they want to teach you that, okay, you have to obey orders from your superiors, right? That's how the world works, right? We're creating a bunch of workers. If you go to a rich high school, like a rich private school, that's the entire school is filled with like the sons and daughters of millionaires. They don't do homework. What do they focus on? They focus on group meeting like settings, building relationships with each other, and being able to understand how to be leaders. It's completely different. Rich private schools teach a completely different thing than regular public schools. Why? Because it's like I said a few streams ago, there's still a difference between classes of wealth, the rich versus the poor, right? The rich, the sons and daughters of millionaires, are going to become millionaires themselves. They're going to be the ones controlling all the money, and they're going to be the CEOs of the big companies. And so the skills they need to learn aren't how to be compliant. They don't need to listen to anybody because they're the leaders. They need to be able to socialize and network and do group meetings with other leaders in an intelligent manner. And they need to be able to lead the masses of poor people, of their workers, right? Public education is geared for the general population who is going to go into the working class. That's why they teach compliance. That's why we have to do homework. The rich elite don't teach their kids compliance. They teach them how to be leaders and how to get along with other rich, important people, right? It's a completely different dynamic. And some would go as far as to call it like an intentional division between the rich and the poor, right? And you go back into like medieval Europe, it was the same thing, right? Peasants, the farmers, they didn't need to have an education. They just needed to know how to take their hoe and plow the fields, right? Whereas the rich nobles needed to learn how to get along with other people and needed to learn how to do that. So you take a noble person, right, a nobleman, they haven't picked up a farming tool in their life. They don't know how to work that, but they know how to order you around, right? They know how to boss you around, and they know how to lead the masses of poor people. So whatever kind of stuff they teach you in school, that's pretty indicative of your lot in life, right? Are you going to be a worker who just obeys orders from your boss, or are you going to be a leader who's on the other, who is the boss and who leads others from above them, right? So that's what school is, right? School is very indicative of that. So, and it's clear as day to me, but most people don't even recognize that, right? Most people going through high school and stuff are just like, oh, work sucks, blah blah, right? So it's not, whatever. But anyway, so I got off track, definitely. So basically, in high school, I had all this homework, and the way that they pitched college to me was, okay, college is, college, you don't even have to attend the lectures, they don't care, you just have to take one big test at the end of the semester, and if you pass, you pass, and if you fail, you fail, right? Then there's no in between. Everybody in my class in high school is like so scared. They're like, what? I can't bolster my grade with homework. I can't do extra credit, blah, blah. Oh, I'm such a bad test taker. That's so scary to me. And, I'm just sitting there thinking like, hell yeah, college is my paradise, man. I just have to take one class at the end of the year. Here come my natural smarts, right? Here come my my good test taking abilities, right? I just breeze through college. That's how they pitched college to me, was that, oh, it's just a bunch of tests. I was thinking, hallelujah. I'll just read the textbook the night before and I'll ace the test, right? That's what I did throughout high school. I get to college, it's not the same. It's not that at all. College was just a bunch of homework. I decide not to do one assignment and I've fallen behind in the class. And I mean, the worst part is that they don't even describe like what assignments there are or whatever, right? In actual like university. But anyway, that's beside the point. The point is that college is the same as high school. It's the same as high school. I can't believe it. College is the same as high school, just a little bit more complicated. It's still you gotta do 8 homework assignments this semester. It's 16 homework assignments or whatever, right? They'll give you one assignment a week or whatever, right? But it's a big one, and you gotta do one for each class. It's so stupid. I just want to listen to your boring lectures, replay it on my little voice recorder thing that I put in the front of the class, and then ace the test. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. That's all I ever want to do. So when this online college gives me, quizzes and tests, I destroyed them, right? They're so easy. This stuff's so easy, especially online. You can just look up the answers. But if you needed to. I don't, obviously. But no. But they're throwing essays at me. It's like, okay, I get it. I took English 101. I've got to write essays, right? It's not like I'm analyzing Shakespeare or anything, right? It's an essay course. But still, it's just, this whole thing, it's just a bunch of homework, right? That's all it is. They just give you a bunch of homework. It's all a bunch of homework is busy work. It's compliance, right? Can you do the assignment instructed to you? How well can you obey the orders? That's what it is. That's what high school teaches you. That's what middle school, freaking, they're doing this in kindergarten, right? You get a coloring assignment in kindergarten, right? Oh yeah, it's fun. But they're building up this compliance. They're trying to trick you. They're trying to teach you, like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. It's fun at first, but later it's gonna get harder or whatever, and whatever, right? So, gotta keeps doing that. What the frick, bro? Just stay in. I don't know what's up with this webcam. But, yeah, anyway, so that was my day yesterday. I just completely, screwed it. I did, on 4chan, you guys have seen me, I browse the threads normally, right? And then I'll look at one and comment on it or whatever. I actually did make my own thread yesterday. I made my own topic. I can show you guys a little later, but it's hilarious. It's not even. I like doing this thing where I go on the internet and I lie to people, but it's not quite like that. But anyway, I like to take something that I do just a little bit, and I like to exasperate it. I like to exaggerate, and I do it online. I don't necessarily do it on stream. I'm pretty honest with you guys on here, but obviously it's like 99%, right? I have no idea, if I've exaggerated anything on stream or whatever, right? But typically I don't, right? Typically I'm honest, and if somebody calls me out on it, I'll be like, yeah, I guess that was kind of exaggeration, whatever, right? I generally like to be honest with people, right? Even if I'm not even if I accidentally exaggerate something or whatever, right? Whatever. Anyway, online on a forum with strangers, completely different, right? I just do whatever. So I like making up these funny responses. So anyway, I took something. I was browsing the internet off of besides 4chan, and I found something, and so I found another website, and so I did something on it a little bit. I did something for like a minute on it, And then I was thinking like, man, what the hell am I doing? This is kind of cringe, right? I've only done it for a minute. So I go on 4chan, I make a post. I'm like, hey guys, I just spent the entire night doing this one thing. I think my life has hit an all-time low, and people kept replying to me. They were like, dude, that's so sad. How did your life even get to this point? Blah blah blah. Right? It's hilarious. So anyway, the thread didn't last long. It lasted about an hour, but I had fun with it. And I kind of exposed the site and whatnot, so I'm sure it's something that would appeal to some of the people on 4chan. So I got to share that as well in sort of like a comedic, self-deprecating way or whatever, right? But it was just this initial, and I'll show you guys a thread later, today or tomorrow, whenever I remember. But it was the whole fact that I exaggerated it a little bit, right? I took something that I did for a minute and I made it sound like I did it for the entire evening, right? And it's a curiosity when you do something for a moment, but it's just sad when you're attached to it, when you're attached to it for a long time or whatever. It was like listening to voice recordings or something. So anyway, I'll show you guys that thread later today or tomorrow, of course, if I remember. Right now, title obviously of the stream is "Come Study with Me." I need to finish my homework. Like I said, I had 2 essays, a discussion question, and a quiz, and I only did the quiz yesterday. So I still have 2 essays, one of which I have all the ideas in my head for, so that should actually be fairly quick for me to write. And then I have a discussion and then the other essay, and then a discussion question with the replying to other people aspect of that. So I actually, I've been up for like an hour, so I had to make a couple calls, but whatever, right? I've been ranting for the past half hour, so I need to do this stuff. This might take me a few hours, guys, so I do apologize in advance. I'm never gonna have the time to do this stuff. Tuesday is my doing homework day, and I just completely wasted my Tuesday. So I'm really not that's the thing though. I made Tuesday my work day. The assignments are due Sunday night. So even if I put this in as a failsafe. Even if I screw up and I don't finish everything on Tuesday, I still have the rest of the week to do this, right? But I need to do it. And this is the problem I had in high school, was that if I got an assignment and it was, it's due Monday, and I got it a week in advance, I'm not going to start it until 5 hours before it's due. 5 hours before I got to go to school Monday morning, right? So sometimes I'll literally, if an assignment is due, 4th period, I'll go to school and periods 1 through 3, I'll be working on the assignment. It was that bad, where it was literal, I would finish the assignment, 5 minutes before walking into class. It was that bad, right? So, and obviously, if anything went wrong, if I procrastinated any longer or whatever, then the assignment wouldn't get done and I'd miss the deadline, right? Obviously, for high school, they give you a bit of leeway with that. So, college, they don't. College, unless a natural disaster happens to your entire family, then they won't give you any late credit for it or whatever. So I'm not doing that. I'm not going to make the same mistake. So I did make it Tuesday. Whereas if I made it Saturday or Sunday, then I would be stressing out so much, right? But thank God I still, I'm stressing out about it now. I got to give up a stream in order to do this stuff. But it's so early in the week that I still have so much time. So even if this essay takes me an entire week to do, I have that entire week in order to do it, right? So that's sort of my smart strategy going into this. But that's because it's college and I want to stay dedicated to this and I actually want to succeed, right? Your grades, your transcript actually matters here. In freaking high school, your grades don't matter. You get a C to pass the classes. That's it. You get straight C's, they give you your high school diploma. It doesn't matter. And any community college will take you. Right? If you get poor grades in high school, yeah, maybe you can't go to your favorite university, when you're 18, but who cares, right? The only people who care are the ones who aren't going to get good grades, or who aren't going to get bad grades anyway. So if you guys aren't that super studious, like super smart kind of person, then your grades don't matter in high school. All that matters is that you pass the classes, and even that's optional, right? There's so many programs. There's special needs programs. I know there's like special needs programs, right? My sister has a disability, right? She reads at like a second grade reading level, but they gave her high school diploma because she went through a program that was catered towards just making sure that she got through. And why do they do this? Why do they have programs that give diplomas to special needs kids or to kids who have learning disabilities or anything like that? Because when they're not capable of keeping up with the academics, when they're not able to pass a course like Algebra 2, or when they're not able to write a good essay, or when they're not even able to spell most words in the dictionary, why do they still give them a high school diploma? Why did I have to work my ass off taking advanced classes when some kid with a learning disability just needed to know his ABCs in order to graduate? Because school, there's an answer. It's because school is about compliance. Did that kid who had the learning disability show up? Did he do what the program asked of him? Yeah. Maybe. Even that's a maybe, right? Some of these kids don't even show up most of the time. But they go through the program, they go through the steps, they're given a different set of instructions, right? Not every job's the same, so not every school program's the same. They're given a different set of instructions, and they're able to graduate, right? They do it, they're able to graduate, right? Even people with like medical conditions, I'm sure they don't even have to do high school, and they'll be given their diploma. I'm sure you could probably look that up. Oh, what happens to like hospitalized kids? How do they earn their high school diploma? I'm sure there's an answer. There's probably an answer for like if you're so like disabled, or if you're not physically capable of like doing the work or being able to focus on the schoolwork, then there's probably definitely a program somewhere that these kids can go through and still earn their high school diploma. I'm not talking about a GED. I'm talking about like your legitimate high school diploma. Like you graduate from the high school you're at, right? There's accommodations for everybody. Why are there accommodations? Because a high school diploma, in the end, is just a show of compliance. If you drop out of school, yeah, you're not getting it. But if you do anything to follow the instructions of whatever accommodations you're being given, then they'll just give it to you, right? It doesn't matter, because it's all about compliance. And honestly, it's just an equal opportunity thing. People with disabilities aren't going to get real jobs. My sister's never going to college. She's never going to be able to do a real job because of her disability. It's fine, right? That's fine. Nobody cares because everybody else is just doing it already, right? We have enough people in society who are normal and able-bodied, right? Enough people like me who got their diploma the normal way and who are just going to go work a normal job, right? There's enough of me out there to fill in the gaps for the people who aren't able to work, right? So, technically, like, no one individual person needs to work or needs to go through any of this. because the rest of the world is doing it for them. That's what it is. Which is why I'm not against taking advantage of like government benefits, right? Social Security and whatnot, right? If you have even the slightest disability, because the world's gonna keep spinning. Nobody's gonna be affected if you leech off the government or if you leech off of somebody else or whatever. Nobody's gonna be affected. If I never work another day in my life, nobody's gonna be affected, right? In fact, me going out to work is probably more detrimental for the world because I'm taking away a potential job from somebody else. Somebody who wants to work or who wants the money or whatever. So that's what it is. But anyway, case in point, you're whatever you do in high school doesn't actually matter. As long as you find some way to finish it, then, or to be accommodated to finish it or whatever. I mean, there are special needs kids who are getting their diplomas. There are kids who spent their whole life in the hospital being given graduation parties from their hospital bed, right? You know, this stuff doesn't matter, right? It's all relative. It's all relative because those, you know, the people you have to accommodate for aren't going to be able to work a normal job like the rest of us. They're not going to be able to go to college like the rest of us. And that's completely fine. They can leech off the government and they can find things that they enjoy. My sister has things that she can enjoy. And so even though she doesn't get like the joy of working a job 8 hours a day or whatever, right? If you could even call it that, is, you know, she has things that she can enjoy, right? Other people do. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. So anyway, if you fail all your classes in high school but you still get your diploma, then any community college, and you still want to go to college for some benign reason, then any community college will accept you. And if you want to go to university after you get your 2-year degree from the community college, then you just simply need to get good grades in college in order to get accepted and transferred to university. That's all it is. So, which, you know, it's fantastic, right? My senior year of high school, I got straight C's. I did not care, right? I was so done with high school. In fact, I almost failed a few classes in high school, right? I actually had a couple F's in high school, and I had to do just one final thing. I had to ace the final, and I had to finish like a big project for each of these 2 classes, in order to bring my F's to C's, which I did. Because they were like, okay, you just got to do this. You know, both my teachers were like, okay, you just got to do this one thing for me, and you get to graduate high school. Right? And I'm thinking like, man, I get to never come back here, right? Because I didn't want to be like held back or whatever, right? Because I was going through the normal program, obviously. They're not gonna, you know, some guy taking calculus 2 is not going to be able to get away with, you know, saying like, oh, I need the special needs class now or whatever, right? But plenty of people can. I've seen people in special needs classes that don't actually have any disabilities. They're just dumb. Right, or you know, dumb in like in the lightest sense of the word. What I mean by dumb is that they just have a really hard time learning, and they have a hard time like retaining information. And so normally they'll get petitioned, and a doctor will slap on like, oh, this person has a learning disability or whatever. It doesn't mean anything. It just means you're a little slower than the rest of us, right? It doesn't matter, right? Again, none of this matters, right? We're not going to be doing advanced calculus when we're 30 years old. So none of this matters, right? So it doesn't matter if you don't know how to do anything more than basic math. It doesn't matter if you read at a 5th grade reading level, right? None of this actually matters. Because there are people out there who are like almost brain dead, who are still participating in society and still surviving. So, like, if you guys are at that point in your life, you're good, right? No matter what you do, you're good, right? It's just you or a parent probably needs to be like proactive about finding alternatives, right? If you're in a sticky situation, and being a teenager is hard, right? It's you got to navigate all this crap, and then you're being told that, oh, this is the only way that you can do things or whatever, when it's not the case. If I had known I could get my high school diploma through other means, I would have done that years ago, right? But whatever, right? I went through the normal program because I was capable of doing it, but I just had to suffer a little bit because to do it. But it's wholly not necessary. College isn't wholly necessary. Even getting a job isn't wholly necessary, right? There's other things you can do in life, and whatnot. And the thing is, even if you're like the most degenerate, dumb fuck up out there, you can still get a job at the grocery store. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. And even if you're the most degenerate, dumb fuck up in the world and you can't walk to your grocery store job, then you can get a job online reading audio recordings and transcripting them on the computer, right? You can do that. Or you can fill out surveys on Amazon's Turk website, right? And you're getting pennies on the dollar, but it's something, right? It's feeding yourself. And you're poor enough to classify as below the poverty line, so they'll give you discounted housing and everything like that, and food stamps and disability benefit and unemployment, and everything like that. So again, none of this matters, right? The instant you leave high school, the world just opens up, right? And you get to pick and choose what you want to do, how you want to approach life, and as long as you know what's available to you, then it's easy pickings, right? When I graduated high school, I was almost 19. I didn't know what was out there. I thought everybody told me, oh, you got to go to college next. It's like, okay, I guess I got to go to college next, right? Because when I graduated middle school, they were like, oh, you got to go to high school next, right? So I was like, okay, I guess I got to go to high school, right? Guess I got to go to college. Guess I got to find a job now. Guess I got to pay my bills now, right? That's the only path, and that's the majority path, right? That's the path most people go on. Not everybody goes on that, and not everybody needs to go on that. Not everybody's capable of going on that path, so you take a different path. Society has a way, the government has a way of compensating for those who can't be normal, right? I can go to my therapist and say, oh, I have social anxiety, and get a diagnosis and probably get free money from the government, right? It's that easy, right? Obviously it's not, it's not like I'm doing this tomorrow, right? But it's, I can eventually get on that path, right? I can eventually get Section 8 discounted housing and just work weekends at the grocery store to feed myself with food stamps and whatnot. In fact, I'm getting my food stamps called tomorrow. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I'm gonna get more of that. Once I get my food stamps interview and they actually approve me, then I'll actually be able to feed myself properly again, because I've been drinking nothing but free coffee and whatever Chef Boyardees are in my pantry for the past few days. So I haven't been doing good energy wise, but whatever, right? So anyway, the whole point of me talking about any of this was just to simply say that if you're going to community college, which is probably the best, most convenient, and cheapest option for anybody graduating high school, it's just to go to community college, just take a couple classes, see if you still want to stick with it, and then if you do, then make sure you get good grades in your college courses. Most of these community college accept they accept people with 2.0 GPAs, right? Straight C's. They accept people who have failed some classes. In fact, community colleges accept people who dropped out of college, right? Community colleges are accepting foreigners who don't speak English. That's what this is. My aunt actually, she was a professor at a community college. She was teaching a course on ESL, English Second Language. So the only people going to her college class were immigrants, were Mexican and Cuban and other immigrants who are learning English for the first time. You know, these people are in their 40s and they're going to college. The college accepted them, right? I mean, they paid her pretty big bucks for, you know, teaching that class. But my point stands. It's that, you know, you don't need any of that, right? It's not. Nobody's gonna deny you anything because you did poorly in high school, because you failed a few classes, because you didn't get your diploma, because you're disabled, because you're slow or you're dumb or your legs don't work or whatever, right? People are only gonna reject you if you're mean to others, or if you don't go through the right hoops to get what you want. Those are the only two reasons why anybody would reject you for anything, right? If they themselves are the dick, right? And obviously, like, yeah, you're not gonna pass that interview to become a doctor at the hospital if you have a high school diploma. But, you know, if you failed all your college courses or whatever, right? But, you know, life is easier than what people make it out to be. Anyway, I gotta do my essay. I'm gonna try to open it to where you guys can see it as well, so you guys can see me type. But yeah, and forgive me, guys, if the screen is, if my what's it called? If my stream is like a bit bright. All my college course stuff is on a white background, and so is Microsoft Word, so very annoying. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go, we're going to the Office app. No footers. I have the header. Do I have the header here? I don't have the number in the header. So I need to go insert page number at the top right. Fantastic. Okay. I have this essay called why does it not scroll down? Oh, I see. Who's my CSS professor? I don't even know the names of my professors. It's not like it matters. You don't need to know the names of your professors. Brandon Cooper. Okay. Professor Brandon Cooper. I'll just have to delete that later. It still shows my name. This one does too. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna zoom in it just a little bit. We're gonna delete Professor Brandon Cooper. Oh no, you guys could look up the name of my professor on Google and then see that which university I'm going or which college I'm going to. Oh no, save me. This This music do be a little loud. I'll share my screen in a second here, guys. Oh. So, did you guys know? I'll bet you guys didn't know this. Have you guys seen that YouTube trend that was going on a couple years ago? Where it was, like, I paid a gamer girl on Fiverr to play games with me or whatever. Have you guys seen any of those videos? They're pretty funny. They're pretty cringe. But basically, for you guys who don't know, you can actually... There are websites. Fiverr doesn't do it anymore, but there's a couple of these websites where you can pay somebody to play games with you. I'm not joking. You can pay somebody to play games with you, right? Look at all these cool people who will play games with me if I just give them a few dollars, right? It's a service, right? You're buying the service. So anyway, you know, it literally says, bored of playing solo? Team up with ePals and experience a whole new level of fun. Are you guys bored of playing solo? Are you guys bored of being lonely and friendless? Are you guys bored and tired of being complete losers? Well, not anymore. Not anymore. You're gonna just go on this website. Oh, I want a cute anime girl, or I want a cute girl to play League of Legends with. Which one looks cool and has a cool voice? Let's listen to her.
Hi, my main is support and I mainly play Sona, Leona and Braum and sometimes Yumi, but I can also play top lane or mid lane. So hit me up if you wanna play some games. I'm here.
Yeah, guys, she main support. She can be the support to my AD carry. This one, she loves watching films and series, especially in company, so don't hesitate to hit me up and let's choose something good to watch. I can also recommend a lot of films and stuff. So these people, You can play games with them. You can e-chat with them, right? Just simply being a Discord call. You can watch movies with them. This girl, right? $3 per 30 minutes that you spend with her, right? So buy two get two free. So if you want to watch a movie with this girl and it's a 2-hour movie, then you'll probably pay like $6, I guess, for the privilege of watching a movie with somebody at the same time on a Discord call, right? I just want to watch a movie, but I don't want to amuse myself. I just want somebody to talk to me. Are you interested in having a good time talking about random stuff? Well, then I'm perfect for you. Come to my Discord and have a great time in my Foxton. We can talk about whatever be on your mind. Almost $9 per 30 minutes. So, if I want to have a conversation with somebody, if I want a girl to talk to me for an hour, I'm gonna have to fork over $17, right? So, that the prices may vary, but nope. But yeah, look at all these people. Look, I just want somebody to carry me in Valorant. Oh, look, this person will heal me in Valorant. They're like, you can browse by game. So you can browse, I can get somebody to play Among Us with me. Guys, okay, so these are games, right? This is all listed. Like I could hire somebody to play Brawl Stars with me, right? Got this, so you got lifestyle and have fun e-chat, so just talking. Watch a movie. You can watch movies, anime, TV programs. You can get relationship advice. You can sing karaoke with some people over a Discord call, but you have to pay the person to join you, right? ASMR, to be honest, I could see paying for it. I can't see me paying for it, but I could see other people paying for it. Relationship advice, emotional support, right? So instead of calling suicide hotline for emotional support, you could just call you could just pay somebody to call you and offer emotional support, right? Wake up call, so somebody can call you at a certain time and wake you up. Sleep call, so you can have somebody fall asleep with you. You can literally like, oh, I'm so lonely at night, and then you just have your phone next to your pillow in the dark, and you just have somebody, talk and fall asleep with you, right? It's only gonna cost you $24 an hour. Holy shit, $1,000 for 30 minutes? That's gotta not be correct. This person looks like the Asian version of my ex. Oh my god. Not good. But yeah. And you see how many reviews these people have, right? 10 reviews, 15, 39 reviews. Guys, all 39 of you, my ex wasn't that great to fall asleep to. Trust me. She's a horrible person. Don't pay for this shit. I'm just joshing. But she was a terrible person. Anyway. No. Go away. $100 per game. Okay, so if it takes, I can be your sleeping waifu. And then some emojis. We can chat before falling asleep. I'll sing you a lullaby. Double order for cam on. So you can legit get a girl to talk to you as you fall asleep. Sing you a lullaby and do all of it while webcamming her face. All you have to do is pay for it. Oh, like you could pay this Asian dude. So instead of paying this chick $100, you can pay this dude, what's this, $8 an hour. If you need help trying to sleep at night, or even just relax or talk to or vibe before bed, I'm here to guide you through it all. So for you guys who have a hard time sleeping, you know, this is definitely an option. Looks like it's like there's a lot of girls on here. More girls than guys on here, which makes sense. There are more guys who are going to pay for this sort of thing, right? The fact that this exists, and the fact that there's so many reviews on some of these people, is really telling of like just how much of a demand there is for this sort of service, right? Ugh. This chick even has the same like acne on her face as my ex did. Oh my god. Is this serious? Is this not my ex? No, it's a complete different name. I know what online handle she'd go by. It's not that. Unless it is. Ugh, I'm curious. God damn it. No, it's not. It's okay. It's not her. It's a completely different look. She just looked this in this picture. Ugh. Talk about generic. Disgusting. Like the squinty eyes are acceptable on an Asian person, but my ex was white. She's such a comfort moment in my darkest nights. If this was like an on-demand thing, like if I was having trouble sleeping last night and I could just go on here and order this and get her to call me in like the next 10 minutes, then yeah, I could see this being sort of an acceptable service. But if I gotta schedule this like, you know, a week in advance, then it's not gonna do me any good, right? A week in advance, I'm probably just gonna start taking drugs for my sleeping problem, right? I'm not gonna, like, I'm just gonna start taking melatonin or just start drinking alcohol for my sleeping problem. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not really gonna want to talk to somebody next Saturday, right? Best person to fall asleep with, period. This guy bought her service 1, 2, 3, 4 times. This person bought her service 4 times. I've never felt happier falling asleep in my entire life. She's better than any relaxant or sleeping aid on the planet. She makes me so sad that I don't actually have someone to fall asleep with. But I guess we can call that a good problem. I'll definitely order her again. This guy's ordered her like 5 times. 4, sorry. Dang, I slept like a baby while she was talking to me. She's as sweet as always. We'll continue to order. Bro, I wouldn't be like comfortable with like, I don't know. I guess I'm like the jealous type. I'm not saying I would get jealous, you know, knowing that she is like, oh, I'm just another dude or whatever that she's doing this with or whatever, right? It's like hiring a prostitute. Um, wow, this person wrote an essay about it. It's not like, it's not like, I get like jealous or anything, but it would be a little irritating. It would be less impactful if, if it's like, oh, I'm not the only one, but also you're only talking to me because I paid you to, right? Like, because this whole thing is trying to simulate human connection, and human connection is reciprocated. If I were to buy this person for $6 an hour, I want the emotional intimacy from her, but she is only doing this for the money from me, right? So there's this like disconnect. I don't know, real romantic, right? This is just an ASMR video is what it is, right? It's like, or like, boyfriend simulator or something like that, right? You're pretending, and the pretending is custom tailored to you, and you're getting what you're getting your money's worth out of it. But it's still, there's that element of, okay, I had to pay for this, right? It's like when you hire a prostitute, right? You don't hire a prostitute because you want like emotional connection and like physical intimacy. You hire a prostitute because you want a nut, right? I just want a nut in a person, so you hire a prostitute, right? That's what it is, right? It's very like there's the separation from the emotion, the physical intimacy part versus just the pure sexual desire, right? There's a separation there, even though the two should be included, which is why I don't advocate for prostitution of any kind, right? And I would never do that, right? That's why I've never done it, is because I'm not interested. I mean, also because it's illegal, but main reason is because I'm not interested, right? I can pay a couple $100 for somebody to let me fuck them, but it's like, it's not going to do anything for me because that's not what I do sex for, right? It's the same thing with this site. I don't see myself doing this, like, especially doing something as intimate as like falling asleep with somebody on voice chat from this website, because that's an intimate experience that you share with somebody who also has an emotional connection to you, right? It's not something that you can just pay for and somebody can fake through it, right? It makes it meaningless. So I get that the appeal is here for people who are like so despairingly suffering in their loneliness that, it's either this or nothing. But I guess I'm at the point where it's like, if it's not from a girl who actually likes me and who's actually voluntarily spending her time with me, then it's not great or whatever, right? And that manifests in the fact that I have to pay for it, and in the fact that she's doing it with other clients. So it's tempting, but I can definitely see the appeal in it. But it's not, it's not gonna be satisfying in the end, at least to somebody like me. These other people are getting a huge satisfaction from it, though. I can empathize with it like 100%. But this is something that would be like really nice. But I, at this point in my life, don't need it. You asked me when I was like 17, and I was just like, I was just so lonely. I needed this, right? And honestly, I wish this kind of site existed back then, because I would have taken full advantage of it, right? But yeah, not anymore, not at this point. Anyway, what does this person say? Chatting with Miyu was one of the best decisions I have made on ePal. She has given, I thought it said I made an ePal, like he made a friend with her. She has given me memories to keep, even though it's not been a long time. Miyu is one of the best merchants I know. She's very understanding of what we talk about. She's very clear about the boundaries of other people. She knows when to not poke through people's mindsets. She's a very cheerful and calming person, a very down-to-earth person that you could keep talking with forever. You won't ever feel sad around her just because she brings up the atmosphere above where you can't reach. She's given me a lot of thought about life. Whenever I talk to her, I can't stop smiling. She's a wonderful teacher, taught me a lot about Tetris. That's kind of specific. She gave me a few songs that I will never forget because it calms your soul and your mindset whenever you're stressed. I've been on EPAL, but never have I come across someone so cheerful and respectable. Thank you, Miyu, for helping me relax and making my day so much better. Yeah, see, there's no way this could be my ex, because my ex was just pure suffering, right? Even if she likes the person, she was a pretty negative person. And to be fair, I'm a pretty negative person too, so it's like, you know, that's kind of why we got along in the first place. But like, there's no way that she would be able to facilitate a response like this, right? No way anybody would talk positively about her. That's my point. Nobody likes her. Hilarious. I love dissing my ex. I love the fact that I can diss an ex. Like that's one thing in my life that I never thought I would get, right? Is that like I get to diss an ex, because I never thought I'd get like a relationship in the first place, and then, you know, and then once I got a relationship, I thought I'd never lose it, but now, you know, whatever. Ugh, it's eerie how similar. You dye the hair blonde, and it's pretty much, or like a light brown, and it's pretty much the same person. Ugh. That's actually really creeping me out. You guys have, or maybe you guys do have an idea. When you see somebody who looks similar to somebody in your life, it's very eerie. Or whatever. Ugh. What other services do we have? Upbeat conversation. See, like something like that would be good, because it's like, I need to practice. You know, so I would do this for like if I needed conversation practice, right? This person's going to be upbeat and cheerful no matter what. And so I could learn from this person and kind of like mimic their talking style in order to be more like a positive person and give off good vibes or whatever. Because that's one thing, I think I mentioned it before, that's one thing that I struggle with, is that I don't give off good vibes when I talk to people. And I've had people directly tell me that, like, oh, I don't like the vibe you're giving off or whatever. Not in like an insultive way, it's just in like they're cautious of me. And so I don't know how to get past that, because I've been, you know, I'm not like, I guess I'm kind of a negative Nancy, I guess. I'm not like, I don't see myself as like a Debbie Downer, but I guess I don't know. I'm certainly not the upbeat, good vibes kind of person that a lot of people want, right? So I'm more like neutral than anything else. So and that's something that I've kind of struggled with. And obviously, if I like the person that I'm talking to, then I can have a good poke fun at this kind of conversation, or a good, like, you know, upbeat, you know, share the banter sort of thing. But that's rare. That's really rare. And honestly, like, I have to get to really know the person and like really spend a lot of time with them before I even get to that point, right? So I don't like I don't care that I'm a negative person sometimes, but I don't like the fact that I can't be a positive person. That's what it is, right? So that's something that I do want to work on. So if I get one, you know, if I looked on this site, it would be good conversation practice. Somebody promises to have an upbeat, good vibe conversation with me, and so I can practice reciprocating it and mimicking it in the conversation, right? And if, you know, and the money that I spend, you know, $6 an hour or whatever it is, that I need to do that, it's payment for the social practice that I get. And honestly, like, ask me just a couple years ago, and I would have definitely done this as like to benefit that area of my life, right? I don't need somebody to fall asleep with that I have to pay for, but I would like an actual like partner to fall asleep with, right? Somebody who likes me back. But that's beside the point. So I don't necessarily need these services for the emotional connection. I need them for the social practice, or I needed them for the social practice. I still do, but it's not like super high on my priority list right now. So a vibe check. Vibe check, guys. Am I still being a negative Nancy? Tell me in the comments below. Negative Nancy, da 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 da. Always a buzzkill, da 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 da. You cause suffering to other people, blah 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 blah. Why can't you be normal? There we go. There's the self-deprecating song of the day. Hope you guys enjoyed. That'll be $10. That'll be actually, I'm charging $8.69 per 15 minutes. So yeah, and you guys and the stream's been going on for an hour now, so that's gonna be $34, please. Can you imagine charging somebody $34 an hour just to talk to you, just to have a conversation with you? I can't imagine. I'm doing this on the stream for free, right? You know, I can't imagine charging people money. If somebody wants to talk to me so much that they're willing to pay me, I'm not going to take their money. I would just rather have a good time with them, right? But these people, this chick is asking for $1,000 per half hour. That's gotta be a troll. The people who are charging per game, when it's something like a sleep call, it's per session, right? So it could take you 10 minutes to fall asleep. It could take you 3 hours, right? It's going to be a flat price. So I think that. There are some dudes on here, but there are more girls than guys, definitely. I'm actually glad something like this exists. It's very
Would you like to sleep together?
Oh, yeah, that chick does not sound like my ex at all. My ex had this really nasally, really, like, you guys imagine, like, and I'm not even saying this to be like insultive, but you guys imagine somebody from like a white trash community who's like really nasally and nasally sounding, and they're, you know, they kind of like talk like this or whatever, right? That's sort of what my ex sounded like. My ex sounded like the young version of somebody who's gonna turn out like that, right? If you guys can even fathom that. So, which it wasn't like the worst thing or whatever, but you can play Assassin's Creed online. Anyway, what game am I into right now? Fall Guys. Here we go. Let's find a Fall Guys partner. Hey, first order free. Alyssa, dude. I'm new at the game, but I'm really enjoying it whenever I play with somebody. :D. 24 people have ordered this guy. In fact, there's more dudes on here now. Dang, out of the first 12 people on Fall Guys, 4 of them are dudes. That's a pretty high number. I'm really trash at Hexagon, but ironically, that's the game I got my first win at. I don't care. Like, I know I say stuff similar like that on stream, where it's like, oh, I did this really cool accomplishment that nobody else but me cares about. But like, I don't care. Like, oh, cool, you don't like Hexagon. Hi, I'm Andrew, but you can call me Ando. Dropped. I'm still crownless for this game, but maybe I can at least help you get yours. Let's play. Bro, I need a Fall Guys professional, alright? I need somebody who I can get that 5 wins in a row trophy with, alright? I just want to hire a team of like 4 people me and 3 paid players in order to do it. In fact, some guy did that in those I hired a gamer girl off of Fiverr video. Some guy had a video where he hired like 6 girls off of Fiverr and then had them all participate in like a battle royale tournament against each other, with one coming out on top. And like the YouTuber with his buddies were on Discord, and they were voting. They were like voting on which girls should stay and which girls should leave based off of like their performance and stuff. It was like a whole tournament. It was like an episode of a game show. It was really cool. The fact that he paid multiple people off of the website, and then got them all to be on at the same time, and then got them all to participate in a battle against each other. That was so cool. That was actually a really cool video. So, and by really cool, I mean it was more interesting than the other ones. That's what it was. It wasn't like super cool or whatever. Alex Straza. I can't tell what gender this person is. My name is Jellybean Woo Woo Woo. They have a picture of the girl from freaking... What was it? It was Watamote. No, it was Video Game Junkie. What was Watamote? Oh, Watamote was this. What am I thinking of? Video Game Junkie anime. It was like Koi? Something Koi. NetJew. What was the Koi anime that I was thinking of? NetJew. Guys, NetJew is such a cool anime. God, I love NetJew. Oh man, I highly recommend NetJew. I think in my video, where in my anime recommendations, I think. Do I have? I do have it on my list. Okay. This anime was really wholesome. Not as wholesome as like anime that I've described. Horimiya was probably the most wholesome romance anime I've ever seen. It was that was just a good time. And honestly, I want to read the manga of it. I need related anime. But yeah, Wotakoi. Wotakoi was another one. Here it is. Wotakoi was also really cool. Love is hard for an otaku. They're not otaku. These people, they just work in an office. And there's like 2 couples or whatever. If you guys like romance anime, but you're looking for like people who aren't teenagers, but you're still looking for something wholesome and like easy to watch and that's gonna make your heart flutter, Wotakoi and this one, NetJew, are gonna be good. NetJew no Susume. You look it up on Google, you just literally type in NetJew, and you could probably even spell Jew like a Jew, right? But and it'll pop up for you, right? But whatever. Anyway, this is from that anime. She has big boobs, but that's like they don't like sexualize it at all, which is good. I don't like big boobs. I actually really don't like big boobs. Like, they just get in the way. I don't think I've ever talked about that on stream. My name is Alex, which is a gender-neutral name. Anime lover and a gamer, so it could be either gender. I've watched anime and played games for many years now, and I love sharing my passion with other people. I don't know who this person is. Where's their audio file? I need to see. Is it a guy or a girl, guys? What do you think? Alex Straza. Their name is Jellybean Woo Woo Woo. And they have an anime profile picture. What gender do you guys think? Alright, it's gonna be a coin toss. What gender do you guys think? I'm gonna say it's a girl. I'm gonna say it's a girl. I'm gonna cross my fingers, say it's a girl. You guys ready? Let's listen. Throw in your guesses. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Hello, I really love playing this game, so let me know if you want to play together.
Guys, it was a girl. 100%. I win. It was a girl. Fantastic. Either that or it was just a really convincing dude with a voice changer. But it was a girl. It was a girl. I figured it out. A girl who has an anime profile picture exclusively and who's using all these gender neutral things, she probably doesn't look that attractive. But you don't care, right? You don't care. It's kind of sad though. Some of these girls don't have any reviews on them. So if I was farming cryptocurrency right now, I could probably get some of these people for free. I'm sure this website takes it. Alright, this person's name is Noodle. Let's get some crowns and they have the little berry emotes. What gender do you guys think? 3, 2, 1, put in your guesses. I'm gonna say girl. Alright, you guys ready? Here we go.
Hey, I'm Noodle. I've been playing this game for a couple months now. I think I'm pretty decent at it. So if you wanna chill and play some games, just let me know.
It was a girl, first of all. Got it, 100%. God, I'm 2 for 2 now. Fantastic. I'm so good at guessing people's genders based off their online profile, which is a skill that is more sad than accomplishing. I'll tell you guys that. It just means I stalk a lot of people on the internet. Guys, do you like how it's been an hour and a half and I haven't done my college work yet? Anyway, as much as I say like, I would never get a online, something like this. I would never get a whatever off of this website or whatever. It's still really interesting to look at. I do like browsing. It's kind of one of those things where it's like you window shop, and then like you window shop, and then you think of like, what would it be like getting this or whatever, right? Or you just simply see like what's available, right? Without actually committing to anything. I'll do more window shopping than I'll actually do like real shopping, right? Like way more window shopping, right? For like every like 100 items that I look at, I'll get one, right? So for like every 100 websites that I look at, I'll actually take advantage of the services of one website, right? And this is not the website. But anyway, it's really interesting to look at. So anyway, my thread from last night was /thread /6 I think it was spent. You know what? I have the thread number. Shit. I have the thread number on my phone. God dang it. Give me a second, guys. I looked at it on my phone, so I can just go on my main tab and go to my history. I'll show you guys the thread that I posted, just, while we're here, right? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so we're gonna... Fantastic. I'll put this in dark mode for us to enjoy. Okay. Here we go. So this is the thread. So as I said, right, I went on this website last night. And these audio records, so I was just curious. I was like, oh, click on an audio recording.
This game's really chill, pretty fun too, so looking for someone to play with.
And I listened to a couple of these people, and I was thinking like man,
This game is just so cute and fun to play with, so if you think the same, we should play sometime.
Right, did you guys hear? I don't know if you guys can hear these audio recordings. But basically she just said like we should play sometime. And so like most of these people, when you click on their little like audio thing, then they'll be like, oh, come play with me or whatever, right? They're trying to advertise their service, and they're trying to say like, oh, you should come play with me. I'll be your AD carry. I'll be your, I'll get you a Fall Guys championship, come play with me. I'd really love to play with you, let's play some games together, right? All of these people are inviting me to hang out. Me specifically, guys. All of these people just for me. Nah, but anyway, so if you're lonely and you are depraved of human affection, right? You guys think, the 40-year-old overweight dude in the grocery store uniform who's squatting down in front of the frozen food aisle, shelving the frozen food boxes late at night, that kind of person, right? If you're like lonely like that, which a lot of people are, I'm not shaming anybody who's like that at all. So it's a lot of people are lonely like that. If you're so deprived of human affection, then hearing all of these young attractive people who are hopefully in their 20s, who are just simply saying like, hey, let's play games. Oh, I'd really love to play this game with you. Hey, I'll play this game with you. We'll play until we get that dub, things like that. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Hearing all of these really good, motivational, they're not motivational, but these people who sound like they genuinely want to be your friend, right? They don't. They want your money, but they sound like they genuinely want to be your friend. It sounds nice. And so I listened to a couple of them last night, and I was like, damn, like, just the audio recordings alone are kind of, they're nice to listen to, right? It's I'm not gonna lie, they're nice to listen to, but I'm not gonna fall for this, right? I'm not gonna get any of these people or whatever. But I was like, damn, so this is the thing where, like I said earlier, I was only listening to it for a minute. I was only listening to, like, I listened to maybe like 4 of them, right, on the front page. And then I was like, dang, what if I made a thread about this, right? Is anyone on 4chan or any of the lonely virgins on R9K gonna like agree with me or whatever, right? But this is kind of like a depraved, so how can I exasperate it, right? How can I exaggerate this? So basically, boom, I post this picture of all the girls, and see, I even post it, right? Because most of these are the play button, but I have one that is clearly going in the screenshot, and it shows the pause, which means that it's currently playing when I took the screenshot. And I have this, and I have all the prices and stuff on it. This is a different website. This is called Battle Buddy, which isn't really active anymore. But yeah, anyway, so I had this a screenshot. I took a screenshot of the website for the thread specifically, and I even made it look like I was currently listening to one right now, right? Which I had to actually have it playing when I took the screenshot or whatever. And I timed the screenshot really well because this girl was a GIF. Her profile was a GIF where she like looked away from the camera and just whooshed her hair towards the front, and I wanted to actually showcase like her front or whatever in the still image, so I had to time her hair whoosh and looking at the camera part of the GIF with the audio playing from another post or whatever, right? So, which in all honesty, I probably should have played this one just because it's the first one you see and more people would have noticed that, but whatever. So anyway, my thread was spent the evening listening to audio clips of girls saying they want to play games with me. When did you realize that your life was at an all-time low? So, that's the thread. That's the thread. So basically it's, you know, posing a question to you, but everybody who looked at this thread was like, bro, like this guy, wow, you really got me. I'm with you, OP. This is pretty low. And then I replied to him. I'm like, you know, I'm like, it's been so long since I've had anyone to hang out with me. I just want someone to talk to. So I tried to keep the thread alive. I tried to respond to people, but nobody was having it. But you know, this person was like, how did you even get to this stage? My ego is non-existent and my self-esteem is so far down the gutter, but I would never get this, right? And then other people are trying to discuss it. This world is beyond fucked. Hell yeah. So yeah, anyway, I had some fun with this, but yeah, it didn't get too many replies, and I was hoping for like a big thread with a lot of discussion about this website, because that's normally what these threads turn into, but you know, whatever. So I was waiting for responses and they didn't happen, so it's whatever. But anyway, so all these people are from like different countries. Like this girl's from like the Ukraine. This girl is from like Venezuela, I think that is. I think that flag was Venezuela. This person's from Canada. Like, where even is Canada, right? So this person is a meerkat, like Dr. Meow. I like that. I should have listened to their recording. Anyway, that's basically. So I posted this thread. I didn't actually spend the whole evening listening to these audio clips again, guys. Right? Like, I'm not that far deep, right? I listened to them for like a minute, and then I was like, damn. And so then. And so then, yeah, I posted that thread or whatever, but yeah, anyway. I mean, yeah, so guys, should I get a thing from here? Look, somebody will play Final Fantasy Online with me. Oh my gosh, somebody will play Master Chief Collection with me. Wow, I have that game. Somebody will play Identity V with me. Look, they'll play the League of Legends mobile game with me. Oh boy. I don't know why. Like, I don't even know why I'm looking at this or whatever. Oh. I can just get people to play Osu with me? Hell yeah. You can play Sword and Shield with other people? Huh. I can get people to play Roblox with me. Oh boy. I can find people to play Stardew Valley with me. Oh boy. Way to ruin that experience. Or Splatoon 2 with me. Too bad Splatoon 2, you gotta like actually add them as a friend and then do all that, like, oh, you gotta be in the game, and then they join your game, and then blah blah, right? So. Hey, people are willing to play Valheim. just pay someone to play Uno. I like how it's called Looking for Group. E-girl gamers and e-boy gamers. I want to be an e-boy, guys. You know, I want to be an e-girl. That's what I want. I want to be an e-girl. But I just want to be an e-girl and just argue with people on the internet. That's what I want. This dude is charging $3 for 15 minutes. I don't know about that. Hey guys, I finally got Uno. Now it's time to break some relationships. Who's with me? Come and join. Let's turn some heads.
Hey guys, I got some Uno. You know what that means? It's time to break some relationships here, so come and join me. Let's have some fun. Let's turn some heads.
They don't follow the script word for word. God dang it, it's so jarring. Gingerbread over here is buy one get one free. Okay, instead of charging $6 for 30 minutes and saying buy one get one free, why wouldn't you just charge $6 for an hour? I don't understand. Like, oh boy, guys, it's a ginger. Okay, look. She looks one way here, and then here she looks like a completely different person. She looks Asian here in her little circle picture, but she looks like pale here. Oh, that's what makeup will do to you, right? Holy, she's good at Uno. How do you be good at? First of all, how do you be good at Uno? And second of all. Why would you play Uno with people? Anyway, we're gonna just, I don't know. Let's eat chat. Why am I looking at this? Guys, why am I looking at this? Post your thoughts in the comments. No, I don't want to log in. Look, Stephanie thinks she likes to think she's pretty fun. She's pretty chill and fun to talk to. See, you know, when somebody says I like to think, then like, you know, blah blah, then I typically imagine, you know, them sitting there and just nodding their head and be like, yeah, I am pretty chill and fun to talk to, right? Like, they're enjoying, they're having fun with the thought that they are chill and fun to talk to. Like, yeah, I am. Like, they're sitting alone in their room and they're like, you know what? I am pretty chill and fun to talk to. Yeah. You know, they're like, so they're like, they enjoy the thought of it themselves. Like, you guys know how, like, maybe you like daydreaming or something, right? Like that, right? You know, this person just likes to daydream about how fun and chill they are to talk to. You know, that's what's fun to them. I don't know if that made any sense. Anyway, I would get this guy. Stop thinking, just live. What a boss. Dude, look at this. What an absolute Chad. Oh my gosh. Those giant sunglasses? That's what you need. Oh wait, those are photoshopped. There's no way he can be in his bathroom and take a picture and the reflection is the entire city. There's in a different color. This dude be trolling. My name is Gretton, and if you need to talk to somebody, I'm here for you. We can talk about anything that bothers you, and I can also give you life advice. We can also watch something, listen to music, or just spend time together. I'm also here if you need a shoulder to cry on, baby. Because everyone needs a cry, baby, sometimes. Lesson 3, baby. Dude, this guy's just available today. I could buy this guy and probably get him in like 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. I could ask him. I could be like, hey man, are you free today? And he'd be like, yeah man. And I'm like, I need a shoulder to cry on. I need a cry baby, a cry buddy sometimes. I don't understand, like, what would be the point of watching something with somebody, right? If you're paying for the time, then what would be the point of watching something with somebody?
Hey, my name is Creighton. If you want to chat, just hit me up.
Whoa, this guy does not sound. I thought it would be like a deep, like manly voice. Hey man, dude, if you want to get all the girls, you gotta just be yourself and just go out there and slay some puss, right? Like I thought it was gonna be something like that, but in like a more sophisticated way, right? Like in a suit and tie kind of way or whatever. So, okay. I'm curious about the whole movie thing, so I want to read who has a lot of reviews. Casper. So how is it, like, do you get to talk during the movie? Because the whole, like, most of the fun of watching something with somebody is being able to talk with them either during the movie or afterwards. You know, share your thoughts. Oh, it was a really good movie, or blah blah, right? I can't imagine doing it. There's no way like it would work doing it with like a random online person, because when you watch stuff, right, it forms this relatability, right? It's not like, oh, I need a co-op partner in a game or something. It you know, it's like you're building a rapport with them. You're building like this sort of, you're building a relationship, right? If you watch a movie or a show with somebody else, right? Because now you have something to talk about or whatever. Oh, remember when we watched, you know, Blackbird or whatever the movie, Birdcage or whatever the movie's called. I remember that, and you know, oh, that was such a cute but scary movie or whatever. I said cute even though it's a horror movie because I was thinking about another movie. I was thinking about that silly cat anime movie where the girl turns into a cat on Netflix. I don't know how I ever lived with that. Casper is a firework. Oh, this dude is just saying, thank you, Casper. You're one of a kind. Wish you all the best and good luck with your career. It was fun to watch series together. Was it? How is it fun? How is it fun to watch something with somebody that you're never gonna see again? Such a cool woman to watch Scarface with. Definitely will book her for future movies. See, I don't understand. How can somebody, like, the whole joy of it is just to be able to, and plus if you're charging $3 per 30 minutes, if it's a 2-hour movie, you gotta pay the chick $12, and then she's gonna leave right after the movie ends, right? She's just sitting there watching a movie, where, you know, like, what's going on? Like, do you get to talk about the movie afterwards? Like, do you have to pay more for more time for that, or just gonna sit there in silence, right? You know, at least like when you take a girl on a date, like dinner and a movie, in real life, you're physically there next to each other, and you get to like look to the side and see their facial reactions and all that sort of stuff. Had a great time watching a movie and talking with her. One of the nicest people you'll meet. It seems like you gotta subscribe to the person for like an hour afterwards, right? An hour after the movie, right? So you can just like chat and whatnot. But like chat about what? I can't even like talk to my own family about movies that we see together. Oh, I can't imagine. When the ship was leaving port, they waved bye-bye to people they didn't even know, and that's the point. This dude is just us. Okay, she hard carried us through the movie the entire time and even aced the entire enemy team. It's a movie! This guy looks like one of my old friends who this guy looks like one of my old friends whose name also started with a D. So that's a little confusing. Okay, so he bought this 4 months ago, and then he also bought it 1 month ago. So this dude, and 2 months ago. So this dude is literally coming back like once a month to hire this girl to watch movies with him. Us watching movies together. Please, can we do this? No, please, can I pay you to do it, right? You make money. See, I wouldn't mind if, like, you know, you pay somebody at first, but then it's like, oh, you see if you could become friends, and then if you can become friends and vibe with people, then that's what you do. Damn, 1,000 people served? Holy crud. You can make a full career out of this. This chick is charging $3 per half hour. Let's say all of these were half-hour appointments, which they weren't. She made $3,000 off this website just hanging out with other people. Holy crap. Talk about a career, man. No wonder, like, some of these people are, like, because on the thread that I made, it was on the Battle Buddies website, not this one. And most of them hadn't been online for months. But on this website, you can find, all of these people are just available, like, right now. They're online right now. And it makes, now it makes sense because... this girl, like, she served 81 people. But at $5 a pop, right? That's $400. Like, my God, just to hang out with some people and play games with them. What a way to make money. My guy, my fall guy, how many people has he served? And I don't know if these are, like, unique people or like, just number of sessions. Right? Could one guy have bought this girl 1,000 times? This isn't loading. I want to answer this survey, but I'm not logged in. Let's close the poll. Join the Discord server to meet the friendliest and chillest people on the internet. There's also weekly giveaways. Here, I need Mikasa. That's a great example of the friendliest and chillest people. A lot of the people on here freaking, like, they spam, or like they're like, oh, I'm from Malaysia or whatever, right? Even this guy has served 56 people, although the first order is free, so I don't think he's really. This dude is charging $2 an hour normally. It sounds like he just wants people to play with. See, like, I wouldn't mind. And then, if we vibe, we vibe, or if we don't, we don't, right? But, it's like the people who charge, like, really cheap prices seem like they're dudes, and they seem like, oh, I just want somebody to play with me or whatever. Like, see, I would go on here and I would be like, it's every session's free, right? Every session is free, right? I'm charging $0 and I'll just play with you, right? During my available times, and then people, if people take advantage of that, at least, they want somebody to play with, right? Like, okay, this person still wants somebody, they still are choosing to play with me, right? Sort of thing. So you can make a schedule and everything. Cool. Whereas this chick, she's like $3 per 30 minutes, which isn't that bad. Honestly, like, it's relatively cheap. Because you gotta think for your time. You're not, oh, what, this girl is making $6 an hour. She's obviously not doing it for, like, that much, but, like, she's making a good chunk of pocket change in the process, but she probably is on here just to meet new people and just to, like, watch enjoyable movies and stuff like that, right? It must suck when you're making $6 an hour and you gotta rewatch, like, movies you've already seen or whatever, right? Oh, somebody wants to watch Birdcage for the 20th time, right? Like, imagine if you get that, if you're doing this and you have one customer who just keeps ordering you and just keeps wanting to watch the same movie, right? You guys, they're like those autistic people who just, like, they'll just have the VHS tape of their one favorite Disney movie or something, and they'll just rewatch it over and over again, right? And yes, I did say Disney movie, so for all you Disney fans who rewatch the same movie over and over again, keep doing you, but it is a little abnormal anyway. So if like, say I wanted to this girl and I wanted to watch Frozen 1 or Frozen 2 or something, And the next time I want to watch that again. And I want to watch it again and again and again and again. You're just gonna get really sick of watching Frozen for $6 an hour, right? she'd probably just want to work a part-time job at that point, right? You know, these people are making less than a minimum wage, so that's why I say it's more for like they want to have fun and make a little bit of pocket change on the side as well, right? So, and it's good for the clients too, because you know, they get relatively cheap prices, right? If I go work my job at $20 an hour and then I come home and I only got to pay a girl $6 in order to be my companion for the night, then, you know, it's an enjoyable thing, right? You know, it's something to look forward to or whatever. So, like, if I was like despairingly lonely, then I would definitely do this. But fortunately, I'm not. Fortunately, I'm just like content being by myself or whatever. So it's totally fine. But it's a fun aspect to think about, right? It's a fun prospect to look at or whatever. Anyway, guys, it's almost been 2 hours, and I still haven't done my work. Dude, Spelunky 2. Hell yeah. One person. Play game and chat. Click to play with me and double your gaming experience. I guess it is technically doubling my gaming experience. Although she has more neck rolls than I do, so I don't know how I feel about that.
Let's play some Spelunky. Ooh.
Ooh, she did the ooh guys. Now I have to press play. I'm just kidding. That's lots of fun and lol moments. You know, there are probably people on here that like ask a specific girl like, "Hey, can I buy you a game and we can play it together?" And then they'll play. Like, you know, whatever. This girl, out of her almost 600 people served, she's only played Spelunky with 6 of them. So, obviously Spelunky is not a popular game, but they gotta list it, you know. $4 per game? God. League of Legends is a game where, like, you can get a feeder on your team, and the next 45 minutes just suck. And there's, like, nothing you can do about it. So, not only getting a feeder on your team and, like, ruining the game for you, but also having to waste your time and money that you got with, you know, a girl off of here. That just even, I mean, that's rubbing salt in the wound, man. Ugh. And the thing is, you can't leave the game either. The person who feeds or leaves or goes AFK, you know, they're getting punished, but you're going to get punished too if you abandon the game. And you can't surrender for the first 20 minutes. So it's like you got to sit through all that. So. I would want to pay like per hour to play a game like that with somebody, because at least then it's like, okay, you know, oh, we got a trash game, you know, at least we can move on and, you know, whatever. Don't Starve Together, $3 for 30 minutes. God, Don't Starve Together, you need to play for like hours in a row. Valheim, you also need to play hours in a row. Ugh. It's weird, this girl charges, it's interesting to look at, because I'm sure other people do this too. She charges different rates per game, right? Apex Legend, she's willing to do for $5 an hour. But Minecraft, she's going to charge, what's it, $6 an hour. Or like Teamfight Tactics, she's charging per game. For Dota, she's charging per game, right? Smite, she's charging less per game, right? So is Smite, like, does she want to play Smite more than Teamfight Tactics? So she's going to charge less money, you know. An Overwatch game can be like 15 minutes long, so technically she's charging way more money for that compared to playing like an hour of Valheim or whatever, right? So it's like, is it all just people's personal preference, right? Why is VR chat $7 an hour when, you know, when Apex Legends was $5, right? It's like Pokemon Unite. You guys remember when I was playing Pokemon Unite on stream? Those are 10-minute games, and she's charging $4 a game. So let's say it's 10 minutes games, and it's $5 in 5 minutes in between each game. 15-minute games. So 4 games in an hour. That's $16 an hour. Okay, approximately for this. So she's charging $16 an hour for Pokemon Unite, but only $5 an hour for Apex Legends. Why is there a price discrepancy? Why is there that much of a price discrepancy, right? Does she really hate, you know, Pokemon Unite that much to where it's like it's that much of a chore? Like it's a full-time job for her to have to play this instead of something fun, right? That makes you think. They don't have Mario Kart listed? Oh, that's lame. Or Dying Light. God, some of these games, like Dying Light, or The Forest, or Valheim, or Don't Starve Together. These are games that you need to you need to constantly play or whatever, right? Like you start a game, right? Like Stardew Valley, right? You don't start a game and just play with somebody for an hour and then never see them and then never talk to them again, right? It's not gonna work, right? The game is a continual thing. And something like Stardew Valley, for example, right? Because she has Stardew Valley, right? $3 per 30 minutes. Stardew Valley could take like 100 hours to beat. So are you gonna keep hiring this girl, right? I'm not gonna pay this girl $600 just to finish a playthrough of Stardew Valley with me, right? Or am I? Or are people going to do that, right? You know, oh, we were halfway done with our Don't Starve Together run from last week. Let's play again, right? I'll pay, you know, God, a Don't Starve Together run. One run would probably be a good like 10 hours. So you're gonna have to pay this girl $60 in order to finish a complete run of Don't Starve. Valheim. I mean, I played Valheim with my brother, and we spent 35 hours on it together, and we didn't even beat it. And it was 35 hours, right? I can't imagine, you know, having to pay him almost $200 for the time, right? That's just insane. This sort of system works for match-based games, right? Oh, I want to play a game of Overwatch. Oh, I want to play a game of League of Legends, or Fall Guys, or Among Us, or even Pokemon Unite. But for a game that you have to continue, it seems like a really convoluted. It seems like we would have to become friends, right? So that I don't have to pay you hundreds of dollars just to finish up, just to finish work on the farm on Stardew Valley, right? Like, damn, there are websites where I can find friends for free who will play Stardew Valley with me. So why am I paying you, what was it, $10 an hour to $6 an hour to play through a playthrough, right? I'd rather just play like one match of Call of Duty or something, right? And this website, it's, I mean, nobody's, you know, this gullible to think, you know, it's anything but a, you know, everyone sees through the BS. This is for companionship. This website is for, you know, temporary companionship. But the thing is, the website itself advertises itself as you know, find friendly teammates. Find friendly teammates to play together, get carried through the game of life. And, you know, they advertise it, and this guy picks people. And, you know, they're all nice to him, and he wins, right? So it's like find friendly teammates, right? Or whatever. This website, you know, advertises itself as like find people to carry you, right? You know, if I go to like League of Legends, can this don't do a for me thing? For you? Yeah, Casper the movie girl. You know, if I go to like League of Legends, let's say, right? I want to get carried in League of Legends. This chick's a bronze 3. Why would people play with a bronze 3? She plays AD carry and she's bronze. Yeah, you know what kind of League player she is. I've been playing since 2013. She mains Ahri. She says, I'll carry you in ranked if you want. See, look at that. I want to get carried, right? I just want to hire somebody to be like really good or whatever. If this chick is like a kick-ass Ahri mid, then, you know, it's, you know, things are going to work out, right? You know, I'm getting not only do I get a girl gamer to talk to while I play, but also I get her to boost my rank or whatever, right? Fantastic. She could just kill all the enemy all the time, and, you know, I'm going to get carried. So if I cared about my rank, this girl literally named herself Ahri, but she doesn't main Ahri. See, if I was a League of Legends person, I would name myself Jinx, because I main Jinx, or whatever. This person's a master tier player. He has 2 master tier accounts. Tryndamere, 1 true pair. That's one person. See, I can get this faster 0. Yeah, look at that. Like, I can watch a video on how good he is. He only has 1 person served. Nobody wants this master tier to carry him. To carry them. Here we go. Look at this guy. Look at this. He's the red guy. Oh, look at that. Well. He just killed the entire enemy team by himself. So yeah, like almost by himself. What is this comment? Why would I add a comment here when I could just add a comment here? Ugh, the new YouTube's weird. Anyway. So it's like, yeah, okay, so I just want Tryndamere to carry me, right? Like, you know, all the time. Banger, Gucci, Yasuo, vroom vroom. This guy doesn't look too friendly. This guy looks like he's like the Walmart version of an esports team. Like that's the impression I get from him. I'm gonna be honest, I'm trash at this game. But it's a girl, so live. Sure. It's a VTuber, guys. Look at that. It's a VTuber. Look at this. I can see exactly how good this person is because they're advertising their Twitch on their eGirl website. Is this person gonna talk at all? They have 5 viewers. I have no viewers and I still talk. Well, sometimes I talk. Ooh, they overestimated the power of their abilities. Bro, is Cassiopeia even relevant anymore? She'd probably suck in team fights. She missed 2 CS. What a noob. That's what happens when you don't gank, you stupid mid. Oof. Somebody who doesn't gank mid.
I mean, I'm kind of trash in this game, but if you want to test it out, be my guest. Okay, bye.
What were you doing? He ulted back up out of it.
Yeah, of course he ulted out of it. He's freaking Talon. Ugh, whatever.
Ping me.
Anyway, you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. Anyway, she's charging $2 a game. That's really cheap, right? A game can be 20 minutes or it could be 45 minutes long. I've had games. I've played a game of League of Legends that was an hour and a half. We literally had like their team was better, but they had an AFK, and so like it was just us versus them the entire time. And like whenever they won team fights, they wouldn't be able to push because they had too few people, right? They would win team fights, but since they were down a person, you know, they were down a person, and you know they just. How would she roll into that? The wall disappears. Ooh, she should have done the toxin first. Ah, whatever. She's okay at the game. Not like I can judge I'm worse, but whatever. Yeah, no, I've been in games that are an hour and a half long, so.
Alright, I just brought some.
Great person, funny, happy, outgoing person, definitely. Super fun to play and talk with. I feel like a lot of these, especially the people who are charging cheap prices, I feel like they, like, maybe they won't, like, carry the conversation. Like that girl who was doing the sleep call who looked like my ex. From the reviews, it sounded like she was carrying the conversations all the time. But it seems like with a lot of these people, they're just normal people, and so if you can't socialize for your life, then they're not going to be able to like interact with you all that much, right? So there's only so much that you can do in a one-sided conversation, so which is why both people have to put in effort. But if you're socially inept and you're bad at talking with people, then obviously you yourself might not be capable of participating in the conversation, even though you're the one who sought it out in the first place, right? So I like how this person put his Instagram, but he put the @ sign in front of the Insta instead of in front of his username, because his Instagram username isn't @Insta TXL Tony. His Instagram it should have been Tony, comma, and then his Instagram : is @TSL or whatever, right? Or he should have put IG or something like that, right? Like, see, like this girl, right? this girl put Instagram and then at Comfy E-Girl. Because, you know, because Comfy E-Girl is her Instagram user. Or whatever, right? I'm criticizing, I'm nitpicking. Whatever. This is why I can't talk to people, is because I just point everything negative out or whatever, right? Or not necessarily negative, but just like funny things that I notice. This person's username is literally them posting their Instagram. I don't know, if somebody has an Instagram and they actually, to the point where like they advertise their Instagram, I don't want to associate with them. Just because I don't, like, you care that much about your online persona. What, like back in high school, was I gonna go out and advertise my Facebook? No. I play video games. I'm gonna advertise my video game account, right? I'm more proud of my PlayStation trophies than I am about the stupid pictures I post on Instagram. I don't post on Instagram, but if I did, I wouldn't care about them, right? So obviously, like, I mean, no criticism against these people for assigning importance to Instagram. I'm just not that kind of person, right? And guys, with that, we are approaching the 2.5 hour mark of me not doing my college work still. Whatever. I got this, I should be doing my college work. Anyway, I got this, yesterday, right? It's my day off. I went to pick up my meds, and then I got, I had a free drink at Dunkin' Donuts, and I was tired yesterday, so I was like, oh, I'll just get a coffee, right? I substituted the dairy for coconut milk, and they charged me extra for it, but whatever. So the base drink was free, and I had to pay like 80 cents for it, for the milk substitute, which obviously is worth it because I'm allergic to regular milk, and it would have cost me more in dairy pills than it would just to swap out the milk. Plus I can just drink it like this, right? Anyway, English comp, the essays have literally just, so far they've literally just been like, as long as you follow the directions in the prompt, I'll give you an A. So, you know, whatever. So I've been following the directions in the prompt here. Yeah, anyway, so I have this magazine article, and it talks about, you guys know movies, right? Or you guys know of the existence of movies, I hope, right? You know, everyone on the planet knows what a movie is. But basically, so they were recording this movie called Rust, and they use real guns on the set, but they load the guns with blanks, right? So when you fire the gun, an explosion of gunpowder pops out, but there's no bullets. And so there's no bullet in the gun. And so obviously when you point and shoot, you're not killing anybody, right? Because it's just gunpowder just blasts like right in front of the gun, and that's it, right? It gives the same effect of a gun being fired, but you but obviously you're not firing a bullet, and so it can't actually hit anybody. Anyway, so they were doing that. They were firing real guns that were supposed to have blanks in it, and the actor Alec Baldwin, you know, during a dress rehearsal or something, he pointed, or during a scene shot, he pointed the gun at the camera. He pointed the gun at the camera because that was his perspective, and he pulled the trigger. He shot, just like his character is supposed to do in the movie. But the gun was loaded with a real bullet. Somebody put a real bullet magazine inside this real gun and gave it to a movie actor. And so when Alec Baldwin shot the gun, a real bullet came out. he didn't know there was going to be a real bullet in there, right? He's an actor. He's done so many movies like this, right? You don't expect that the prop you're using is actually deadly. So he shot the gun. A bullet came out, and the gun was aimed at the camera, and so the camera woman, this lady Helena Hutchins, who was operating the camera, when Alec Baldwin shot the gun, the real bullet came out, and it hit Helena in the stomach, and she died. So in real life, right, she literally, the camera woman, died from this actor basically shot a gun and killed this camera woman. So insane story, right? So this actor dude is so distraught. He's so traumatized from it and everything. And I haven't finished reading the article, but apparently they're trying to play up how the camera woman who got shot was like this loving mother of 2 children, and she she left her family behind, and how she was beloved by her colleagues, and how she was super passionate about camera lenses and everything about being a cinematographer. And they're also talking about how the filming of the movie was really rushed. They only had 21 days at this location, which wasn't enough time, and so they were working really long hours and in these really tough situations, and a lot of the things they were doing were very unsafe because they had to cut corners as far as safety went in order to meet their deadlines. And so there's this whole thing about how all the workers are coming out and saying work conditions were really bad, we were rushed, we had to cut corners, we had to do a lot of unsafe things, and it was only a matter of time before an accident happened. So now there's this huge thing, right? This woman is dead, but there's nobody to blame it on, right? So obviously the dude who shot her didn't know the gun was loaded, right? He had shot hundreds of guns with blanks in them, and so this was just another. In fact, he had shot a lot of the same gun with blanks in it for this very movie, and so for it to this specific moment for the gun to actually be loaded with a real bullet was very unexpected. There's no way he could have known. And so there's this whole debate going on, what actually killed her, and they're saying things in this article like, oh she didn't need to die, or something like that, right? It's yeah, well, no shit, right? It's geez, it's a very sad story. But anyway, this just happened 2 weeks ago, so this is a pretty big headline, especially because there's it's movies and there's actors involved and all that sort of stuff, so whatever. Anyway, so my college assignment was to read an article that provokes a reaction out of me, and to write a short summary of the article, and then write a paragraph about my reaction. So I didn't finish reading the article. I can tell what the article's gonna be about, whatever, right? It's from a real magazine. I'm sure my teacher hasn't actually read this article. It's a pretty popular thing. Maybe she has read this specific article. Whatever. I don't care. She can give me a B on this. I don't give a shit. Anyway, so I was trying to. My first sentence is the first sentence, and my second sentence was trying to describe the article. My problem with the writing was that I didn't put enough detail in my first summary sentence, but I didn't elaborate enough to really like fully describe it, right? I maybe described 80% of the point I wanted to get across. So I wanted to add a second sentence to elaborate on it. But the second sentence, which is the last one I'm writing here, the second sentence isn't... It's very repetitive of the things that I've said in the first sentence, right? So... I'm just basically repeating myself is what I'm saying. I'm repeating myself with just a little bit extra detail. And so it's very difficult. So anyway, I don't want to have this headset on. Where's the... She looks dead. I got my cat groomed yesterday, and she smells like she has this heavy smell of like the people who like the shampoo and the people who washed her, and she still has the smell like right now. It's been almost 24 hours. Oh, I'm so glad I can just talk with my headset off. Holy crap. Oh, God. The screen is so bright. I'm allergic to white light. I think that's what it is. Anyway, I really have to go poop, but I'm already like starting to think about the essay, so I don't want to walk away from the essay because I'm gonna lose my concentration. But at the same time, I'm not writing anything in this moment. I wish I can barely read it without my glasses. I don't want to wear my glasses right now. Maybe if I zoom in more. No, it's my real name. All right, here we go. Now I can see it. Kind of. I can squint. I can see it clearly if I squint. There we go. Yeah, I'll just squint a bunch. You guys ever wonder, like, why does squinting help you see better? It's weird. Why does squinting help you see better? When you squint, do your eyes adjust focus like a camera lens does? But if that's the case, why... You're not squinting your eyes. You're not squinting your eyeballs. You're not physically moving your eyeballs at all. You're squinting your eyelids. You're squinting your eyelids and the skin around your eyes. That's what you're physically moving. Why does physically moving the skin around your eyes affect your actual eyeballs' visual focus? You guys ever think about that? So I never thought about that. I just thought about it right now, right? Interesting point, right? You're only gonna hear insightful questions like that from someone who's 27 years old, right? You know, there's nothing interesting to talk about other than why does my body work this way? I'm just kidding, guys. I don't mean to be self-deprecating. I'm just, God, wow, I'm just so intelligent. I don't know. I just never thought about that. Anyway, I didn't mean to make it like a joke or anything. I didn't. Please, guys. I'm gonna go from self-deprecating to overly confident to insecure. All right. We're gonna go through all these emotions. All right. It's the 5 stages of Big Pasta. That's what they call it, right? Self-deprecating, then overconfident, then insecure. Then I'm just gonna ignore the fact that I even talked. And then I'm going to start raging at the next thing again. It's just going to go through the cycle over and over again, right? I'm going to rage, then I'm going to be self-deprecating, and it's just on and on and on, right? It's whatever. Anyway, I got to go poop. I'll be right back, guys. Like 5 minutes, maybe. Be right back. Really happy that I have my glasses. I hate glasses. I need laser eye surgery. Like, I don't like having glasses on. Even though I've had glasses on for like most of my life. Ever tell you guys I got glasses in 8th grade? Okay, I'll go poop. Be right back. God, Christ. Alright, guys. Big Pasta Gaming just did a Big Pasta Poo Poo. I've been saving that line for the entire trip there. I got these two cats who are just hanging on the floor here. Let's see, I don't know if you guys can see them. Well, you guys can kind of see one of them. And there's the other one. Never mind. Oh. Well, you guys could almost kind of barely see them. So anyway. Kiwi. She's trying to scratch a cardboard box. It's not working for her. At the cat groomers, they clipped my cat's nails, and she they clipped my cat's nails, and so like you can't even see them anymore. I had to really like go into her paw, like kind of like you know, kind of press a little bit just to see like a tiny bit or whatever, right? So it's crazy. You guys imagine, like, you know those women who have like the really long fingernails? Imagine that a cat's nail length is like that, right? This is how it is normally, right? It's like this really long claw. Imagine taking that woman and cutting her whole fingernail off, right? You know, down to the pink part, where, you know, to get a short nail. Like, that's how much they did it, right? They just got completely rid of the whole claw, essentially, and just left just a tiny bit for it to still be on there, right? They didn't declaw her, but they pretty much almost did, basically. So, like, they'll grow back, but she's like, she can't scratch a cat scratcher or anything like that, right? So I was thinking if they did that, because Yoko doesn't, she's the one I got groomed. Yoko doesn't really care about like scratching stuff, but Kiwi does. So if I ever took Kiwi to the groomer, she would be really upset at getting her claws clipped off. So, because she likes to do the cat scratch and everything, and I imagine Kiwi would actually still try to scratch, but at the cat scratcher, but she wouldn't have anything to scratch with, and so she'd probably like break her nails or something over it. So I gotta check my phone here real quick to see, like, so I got like a text, I think. What the fuck? Missed call. Ah, God damn it. Missed call 2 hours ago. I called these people. They were like, oh, you gotta leave us a message and we'll call you back. I called them at 9. And as you guys know, I started the stream at like after 10. I called them at 9, at 9 o'clock flat, and I left them a message. I'm like, hey, could you call me back? They called me at 10:30, an hour and a half later. Dude, I've already moved on with my life an hour and a half later, right? Don't take that long to call me back. Because I had been sitting at my phone until, I called at 9. I'd been sitting at my phone for the next hour waiting for them before I got on the stream to call me back, and they never did. Bunch of flubber nuggets, I swear to God. And then my phone didn't ring when they did call me. So, my phone will ring or it'll vibrate. And the vibration's enough to knock down my whole stand, my whole webcam stand, which would have alerted me that, okay, they're calling me. They didn't do that. So, whatever, right? They're gonna take a long ass time to call me back, and my phone's not gonna ring during that. There's no way I can receive that call, right? If my phone's not even gonna ring, then normally, like, I'll be out on my skateboard or something, and I'll be listening to music, and my phone will ring. And, like, it actually rings, like, out loud or whatever, even though I have my headphones on, it'll vibrate in my pocket and everything. That's how a phone should work. But for some reason, it just doesn't do that sometimes. I've missed important calls because my phone just won't ring. And then it'll be, like 10 minutes later, it'll be like, oh, you have a missed call. It's like I had my phone physically in my hand the entire time that the call was supposed to come through, and then it just doesn't come through. And then it's like, oh, but you missed a call. It's like, yeah, gee, that was my fault, huh? Christ. It doesn't work. And this is the second phone that's doing that. My first phone, like, would never receive any calls, right? It would always just show, oh, you missed a call a few minutes ago. Every single time. I wouldn't know that I would ever have a call. I would turn it on at max ringer volume, and I could be staring at it. And then there's a notification that comes up, you missed a call. Like, it doesn't even ring, and it doesn't even show that anybody's calling. My first phone did that. This phone, they'll show that somebody's calling, but it'll be silent. If I'm doing anything else on the phone, like running this webcam, then it'll be dead silent, right? Because for some reason they think I'm looking at the phone when I'm using it as a webcam. Like, the phone can't detect that. It's 2021, and my phone can't ring like a normal phone when I'm having another app running. Really bad system. Because I'm going to use my phone for other stuff. Maybe I'm taking pictures. Maybe I have it on a stand recording a video or something, right? But I still need to be there for my important calls. So stupid. And the thing is, the phone has rung before. It has rung before, and you guys have seen I've had to take it off, and I've had to disconnect the webcam and then to take the call. It has rung before, but it's for spam callers. So spam callers can get through to my phone, but important financial business calls can't for some reason. That's what it is. Because I needed to. It's because I tried to call a college today about my financial aid or whatever. So dumb. So anyway, I'm not gonna. They're closing in like 10 minutes. I'm not even gonna try. And I'm just gonna do it tomorrow morning. Just whatever. Oh, fuck! I can't do it tomorrow morning. I have my phone meeting. God. And they're probably gonna be closed at the same fucking time too. So I have to wake up at 8 a.m. in order to. I swear to God, these people take like 2-hour lunches. It's so bullshit. You try to go to the doctor, right? You try to go like prompt care, and they can take a 2-hour lunch. It's like, who the fuck takes a 2-hour lunch at a full-time job? Like, Jesus Christ. Just hire somebody else at that point, right? You know, at my last job, some of us coworkers, right, we would miss our 30-minute lunch period because there was too much work to do, because we were understaffed. And here you have people taking hour-long lunches and abandoning their posts in order to do so. Oh, we're just not going to be available. Oh, you're dying? Oh, you were not going to be available. Oh, you have something due in the next 5 minutes? Oh no, we're on our super important lunch break, right? I would have gotten fired if I refused to give up my lunch break in order to cover the understaffedness. I would have gotten fired for that. But these people are just allowed to, oh, I have to have my lunch. If I don't get my lunch, then it's bad work conditions. Fuck. Like, learn to sacrifice a little bit. Jesus Christ. You don't need an hour-long lunch. If you need an hour-long lunch, then you shouldn't be working a job where people actually need you to be there. Swear to God. There are things called people covering for your shift. That's a thing. The entire business doesn't have to shut down just for you to eat your lunch. In fact, normally like at a job, like I would eat my lunch while I'm working. I don't need that. Or like I would go on my phone, but I'd still be there, right? If somebody needs my help, you know, I'm there and I can assist them for like 5 or 10 minutes, right? It's gonna cost them nothing to get back to me. But no, their precious time, right? Like, holy hell. Whatever. People are so privileged. Oh my god. I guess I just worked one job and I had to make sacrifices for that job. One of the things I sacrificed was my lunch. And it's like, it got to the point where it's like, when I was given my lunch, I didn't even care for it anymore. I don't need this. Just let me work till the end of my shift. If you want to give me a lunch, just let me go home early instead. Whatever, right? That's more important to me. No, we're not allowed to do that. Oh, we have to legally give you a lunch, but it has to be in the middle of the day. We can't just let you go home early. Ugh. I complain forever about this. I gotta do my essay. Holy crap. I literally was thinking in the bathroom, I have a lot of things that I want to talk about on stream, but I gotta focus on my essay. And here I am, 20 minutes after I got back from the bathroom, still complaining about some unrelated topic. So, oh, whatever. Anyway, what am I doing? Okay, so here we go. The article describes an incident where actor Alec Baldwin accidentally shot and killed cinematographer Helena Hutchins while working on the set of the film Rust. The prop gun that Alec was using in the Western film happened to be loaded, unbeknownst to him, and so when he pointed the gun at the camera and shot it during, I believe it was a rehearsal, right? Let's see here. First word of the treasure. Anyway, Alec Baldwin is like a really like famous actor, but he is just like he's just like destroyed after this. He's killed somebody, right? You don't kill somebody and then, you know, walk away from a fight. You have to be psychopathic in order to kill somebody and, you know, be okay with yourself afterwards. He didn't mean to kill the person too. In fact, there's a picture of him standing right next to her like 2 days before he killed her. Like, holy crap. Like, can you even imagine you just accidentally kill somebody that you had a fun time working with? And it was a complete accident, but it's blood on your hands, right? Jeez. And obviously it wasn't his fault, but he's still destroyed about it, right? He's the one who fired the gun. He's probably gonna like quit acting for this. This whole movie, The Rust, is gonna get shut down. Like 100%. There's no way they can continue this. There's no way Alec Baldwin is going to continue filming this movie, and he's the main character. So, it's the fact that the movie company rushed, you know, had these deadlines and rushed it. Like the people who were running the company deserve the deserve the financial loss of, you know, of whatever they lose from this, and they're gonna get sued by this by this woman's family, like for sure, and the family's probably gonna win the lawsuit too. There's a lot of witnesses for you know, the poor work conditions and where an accident like this could occur. But this woman who got killed, she looks like your typical like artsy, like, oh, I graduated from an art college, right, and I'm going on to become like a famous artist or whatever, right? She has that look about her. So where's a good picture of her? This just looks normal. Yeah, she's like that picture. I don't know. I don't have the camera up. Yeah, she's that girl. It's like the one above my thumb. It's yeah, she's your typical like French artist, right? Who cuts her hair short and dyes it a really bright color, and who goes on to make like art or whatever, right? And who tries to be super famous from it. She's like one of those people, right? And she was very passionate about like cinematography and whatnot. So I mean, good for her, right? She found she had something she loved. She probably didn't expect to die on set though. That's pretty bad. So imagine like, because if you got shot, right? You're at a completely safe job, and then you get shot, and then like you're bleeding through your stomach and you're in pain, and you know you're gonna die, and you're just in confusion the whole time. Why is there a bullet in me? Why did I get shot? I wasn't doing it. None of us were doing anything dangerous, and then you die from it, right? Like those are your last thoughts are just pure confusion. It's wild. Apparently, this isn't the first gun prop related accident. There was this actor on a TV show, and he had one of those real guns with the blanks inside of them or whatever that just fire out the gunpowder or whatever. But the blank is in a cartridge, right? It's still like it has to be held together. So there's this actor, John Eric Hexum, who he was like playing around. He was fooling around with his friends or whatever on set, and he had the gun. And so he jokingly put it to his head, in a Russian roulette style sort of thing. And then he pulled the trigger as like a joke, and was just expecting like a bang and a blah, like a sort of, like jokingly. But when he pulled the trigger, the gunpowder filled blank actually like fired off, and it fractured his skull, and the bone fragments from his fractured skull went into his brain and caused brain hemorrhaging. And then within a week, after being taken to the hospital, he was considered brain dead from that. So he basically shot himself, right? Yeah, he was like this handsome dude or whatever, right? But it's say that was back in like 1984. So this isn't the first thing. And then Bruce Lee's son also was also killed. Another actor shot him using a gun that was supposed to have been loaded with blanks. The tip of a .44 caliber bullet was lodged in the gun's barrel and flew out as a blank cartridge was fired. So there was a fragment of a bullet. Apparently they had used this gun before giving it to the movie people. Like they had used this gun for real before giving it to the movie people. So a bullet fragment was still in the barrel of the gun, and when the blank fired off, obviously the gunpowder shot that bullet fragment out, and it pierced this guy's abdomen, damaging several organs and lodging his spine. Killed him. Holy shit. A fragment, a tiny piece of a bullet can be enough to kill you. It's insane, right? It's like, if you're next to a landslide, right? A little pebble that falls down from the top of the hill can just go like straight through your skull or whatever, right? It's like the same concept. Or like somebody throwing out like their Coca-Cola can from the top story balcony of a tall building can just like completely thunk and like cause a concussion to whoever gets hit below on the street, right? So that's crazy. In fact, if you throw pebbles off the roof of a skyscraper onto the street below, you could actually kill people like that. So it's crazy. It's like you have like a sniper at that point, right? You're just doing this long range, but it's pebbles, right? It's like little rocks or whatever, right? So it's just any object fired at like a high acceleration can just kill you. So was there a bullet in the gun or what? They're just talking about how sad this is. They're not talking about the actual event that happened. Literally, the first sentence of this stupid article is, "A woman on the rise in Hollywood's male-dominated cinematography world. Halyna Hutchins, blah blah." It doesn't even say what happened. Halyna Hutchins could just talk with her friends to sleep when she was obsessed with camera angles and lighting. Everything, whatever, right? I really get to know this woman, right? Before they talk about how they killed her. It's like, when they present something like that, a woman on the rise in Hollywood's male-dominated cinematography world, like, as like the first sentence, it's like, you get this impression of like, okay, this is their agenda here. They're making her a martyr, right? They're making her like, oh, she was a woman in a male-dominated area, blah blah blah, right? Who cares anymore? Who cares about this gender inequality crap anymore? There's nothing there, right? It just so happens that there are less women in male-dominated areas, right? There's no like sexism anymore, right? And so, sexism was like a thing of like 30 years ago. Right? It's not there anymore. And so, but they're trying to push this agenda of like, oh, she was a woman in this male-dominated, industry or whatever, right? In the first freaking sentence, it's like, that's not how she wants to be remembered. It's just an accident. It's just an accident. Nobody had any bad feelings for anybody else in this. It was an accident, right? Oh, I accidentally let go of the rope and the boulder fell and it knocked over a couple people, right? That's an accident, right? It's not like, oh, I did this because I'm sexist against the women who are taking over our industry. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares that much to like murder other people for this, right? So there's no way you could draw a parallel between that. I hate this. I hate these articles that push this agenda. It's like they're not, like the whole gun safety while filming. That's fine, right? That's something that's responsible. Maybe don't overwork your workers, right? Everybody was obviously suffering in the set or whatever. It doesn't have to be like, oh, she left behind so many people and that's why it's important. It doesn't matter how much of a family she had. It doesn't matter how many friends she had. This whole, like, half this article is going on about how, like, people respected her and stuff. It shouldn't matter how much social cred you have as a person. That shouldn't have any significance on how much of a tragedy your death is, right? If somebody like this gets killed, who's popular, or who's well-loved, I guess, popular is not the right word, somebody who's well-loved gets killed, why is that any more of a tragedy than the loner guy at the grocery, working the shelves at the grocery store? Why is his death not as important, right? If somebody, like, let's say somebody robs a store, right, at gunpoint, and they kill the cashier, right? The cashier is some Indian or Pajit guy with dark skin who's single, doesn't have a family, he doesn't have any friends, and he goes home and plays video games every day after work. Nobody bats an eye. It's just another statistic written down. The cashier who gets killed now instead is a cute, attractive woman in her early 30s who has 2 kids and who is really passionate about her job and, you know, was going to college because she was studying to be a doctor and she was gonna help people, and she rescued animals, you know, she was a foster pet owner, and she had 2 loving kids who only say positive things about their mother, and you know, whatever. Did I mention she's attractive? And you know, all of a sudden it's national news, right? It's a national news story, right? Because she's so well loved and she's so like, oh, here's somebody who we deem as valuable, and so their death is more tragic than the dark-skinned ugly dude with too much facial hair who's single and plays video games, right? People only care about you people will take your plights more seriously if you actually have other people who care about you, right? Like, your value as a human being is determined essentially by, you know, is determined by how many people respect you or how many people there are in your social circle or whatever, right? It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Why is my death any less important or less tragic than her death, right? You know, you have to ask that. If it was some no-name dude, if this person who died was a cameraman in, you know, whites in his early 20s or late 20s or whatever, and he was single, he was probably a virgin or whatever, there wouldn't be this big old news article about it, right? It would be like just one column talking about like the facts, the specific facts, and you know, oh yeah, that guy was quiet and, you know, he didn't talk to anybody and he went home after work, right? Nobody's gonna. I don't know. I hate it. It's so biased. That's what it is. It's so biased, right? It's like that whole Gabby Petito case. You know, it was so sad because she was an attractive white girl, right? From a well-to-do family. There's no one bats an eye when anybody else dies from kidnappings or homicides or anything like that. Alright, what am I saying here? The prop gun that Alec was using in the Western, unbeknownst to him, and so when he pointed the gun and shot it, pointed the gun at the camera and shot it, the happened to be loaded with a real bullet, unbeknownst to him. The bullet flew out and hit Helena the camera woman. In the stomach. Killing her shortly after. Sure, whatever. I don't know. My phone vibrated. I gotta check it. Gotta check it. That's just a Konosuba update. I don't need you. I gotta check my email. Check my email. adjust the camera. Oh, that's good. Alright, cool. Okay. Killing shortly after, whatever. Yeah, that's my summary. The article goes on to explain how tight deadlines and unsafe work conditions led to the tragedy happening. Tight deadlines, rushed production, and unsafe work conditions led to the tragedy occurring. Occurring as 2 hours. Okay. Alright, what's my reaction? This is so sad, guys. This is so sad. Greater response exercise. Here we go. Purpose of this exercise is a tool. I need my glasses for this. Life is so blurry in these glasses. I need to practice that. First, you'll write a paragraph where God, my nose is so dry. Ugh. You guys don't see any of that. You guys don't care if I pick my nose on stream, right? You guys don't care if I'm gross or disgusting. Yoko, come up here. Come up on the chair. Yoko, come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, go. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Cat smells like shampoo. Hope it's safe for her to lick, because she's been licking herself. I don't know that she's still doing it. Yeah, you interested in that, huh? I'm not gonna keep that open for you, Yoko. Yeah, you can go over there yourself. Are you actually curious or what? She's like, the blinds are swinging, and as they, with each swing, they reveal just a little bit of the outside world of what's past them, and she's like keeping track of the swinging to try to get the glimpses of the outside. And now they've stopped swinging, and she's waiting for them to open again. It was me who opened it, Yoko. It was me who opened it. You need to go over there yourself. Open it yourself if you want. She's not gonna do it. I don't want to. I need those. What I was looking at on stream yesterday. I need those mats that you like hang up in front of your window that block out the sound. Because I think I should probably be blocking out the sound. I think people can hear me from the outside when I stream. Because I can hear people on the outside. Albeit they're a little louder than I am, but still, I can hear them. Whatever thoughts are flowing out of your mind as you are thinking about the article, write those down. Okay. Of course. Always bad timing. Alright, here we go. So, what was the article about? Anyway, I had a lot of thoughts last night, but I didn't make it this far. I don't know. This is so sad. Oh my gosh. This story is so sad. What was her name? Helena Hutchins shouldn't have died like this. Shouldn't have died like this. Alec Baldwin is clearly not at fault, since there's no way he could have known his prop gun was loaded with a real bullet. Multiple people in the production process can be blamed. However, the people in charge of the props should have double checked everything before handing them to the actors. The producers and supervisors should have made sure everything was safe and not rushed the entire production. It seems like many corners were cut involving safety. Poor working conditions can cause stress, which can make everyone not perform as well, which can make everyone not do their tasks as well as needed. It seems like many corners were cut involving safety, which led to this unnecessary what the fuck? Tragedy is a word? Tragedy. It's unnecessary death to occur. everyone deserves a safe, stress-free work environment where they don't have to worry about accidents like this happening. Lena is the last person who should have, last person experienced such a dire consequence to this poorly handled movie production. Poorly handled movie production. Fantastic. Alright. And can you like separate the page here or something? Come on. Oh, whoops. Reading exercise. Okay. Finally, write a paragraph where you discuss possible essay topics you see coming out of this. I don't know. There are many questions and topics that can be derived from this tragic story. For one, how are working conditions for movie production staff? If work conditions are poor and people are under lots of stress, the issue needs to be investigated so that... Wait, where'd my page go? The issue needs to be investigated so that... Bro, this can't be a double page. Oh, somebody's calling me. Hello? Yeah, this is Tyler. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that'll be completely fine. Yeah, it will. No worries on that. All right. Are there going to be any documents that I need for the interview? Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, that'd be great. Yeah. Yep. Goodbye. No yoku. No yoku. No yoku. No yoku. You have to sit on your chair. I've delegated you to your chair. See, that phone call actually vibrated. Where's my cord? What? My cord drops every single time. You guys don't get to see anything. Here it's some gas. Fell all the way over here. Okay. Alright, so I'll start webcam. Perfect. Cool. Okay. And that is working. Awesome. There we go. You guys get to see more of this mic than you get to see of me. That's for sure. It looks like the camera cuts off like right here. It looks kind of like, you know, it's like this part of the room, like this whole part of the room, and then like this part of the room is like separated, and there's just this line right here, right? That's what it looks like. Anyway, my phone vibrated that time. Slave reminded me about my appointment tomorrow. I already got a letter about it, so, but I'm glad there's the reminder there. Yeah, so, God. Okay, so my Nintendo Online thing expires tomorrow, so I wanted to play Splatoon for the last time today, because I'm not going to renew my my Nintendo Online thingy. But I don't have I was gonna play that today, but you know, I'm stuck here doing this essay, so. Or, you know, I gotta finish this first, right? I don't get to play my games until I finish my homework, right? First work and then play, just like adults, right? I gotta go work for 8 to 5, and then I get to come home and I'm all exhausted. The difference is that kids, like, you know, the kids will have the energy to enjoy their fun activities after they do their work. Adults, after they do their work, they fall asleep. So it's like, you know, I don't get to play after work, I get to rest after work, right? That's why being adult's no fun, right? That's why there's so many adults who complain about, like, oh, I don't have the ability to enjoy stuff anymore, or whatever, right? So I think there needs to be a balance. How much work can you do to where you feel productive and satisfied, but not fatigued, right? And it's different for everybody. For me, it would probably be like 3 hours. I could probably do 3 hours a day and make it a productive 3 hours and then do that. For some people, it's 6. For some people, it's 1, right? So, you know, that'd be great. You're sitting there like this. Maybe I just need to do volunteer work. I can do volunteer work on like a regular schedule, and that'll be good. If work conditions are poor and people are on low stress, the issue needs to be investigated so that we can improve working conditions so that we can find methods to improve working conditions in the movie industry. Also, gun safety. While filming is another issue that needs to be explored. Clearly, videos are safe on set, as shown by this tragic example of a needless on-set death. I did say many questions and topics, but I only put 2. What other issues? Lastly, there is an issue with right there. A necessary discussion needed for if accidental deaths like this, or if accidental killings like this should discussion needed for if people like Alec who kill accidentally should be punished, she'll still be punished for murder. The topic of who receives blame, who kill accidentally, doesn't sound. The topic for who receives blame over, what was her name? Helena's death very controversial and so needs further exploring. There you have it. My essay. Did I do everything? This exercise needs to be at least 1 full page using our format lines. I do believe I also need to give credit. Reaction to the article summary. Oh. The purpose of this exercise is to practice a tool for overcoming writer's block and developing ideas for essays. So what, you wanted me to just like brainstorm ideas in this and just write down raw thoughts? I mean, whatever. I still had writer's block when I was doing this. That's why I didn't do it last night. Me overcoming writer's block is just putting it off till tomorrow. That's my strategy. Anything is that you react to the article. First paragraph, blah blah. Next note of reaction relates. The thought process of this part of the exercise relates to the tools and ideas presented in essay lecture notes in Unit 2. What were the essay lecture notes? Was it making what makes a good essay, or was it okay, content organization mechanics, and then our online text offers some formal ideas. I really don't give a shit. Oh my god, I really don't. I can't be bothered to read right now. At least 1 full page. I'll follow MLA format Do I also need to cite the article? I do believe I need to cite the article. Okay. We're gonna do MLA citation generator. Can I just do it in the browser? It's a magazine article, fantastic. Format printed, no thanks. Article, the title was Tragedy on a Troubled Set. I think that matches what I put here. Keeps going up too much. Tragedy on a Troubled Set. Tragedy on a Troubled Set. From page 58 to 63. 58 to 63. Magazine name is People. Contributors is stop it. Fucking God, that stupid autofill. I can't. Contributors. Who contributed? Sandra Sobriety Westfall. Just, I don't care. I'm only citing. There were other contributors, but just whatever. Volume. I don't know the volume. Issue number? Are these even numbered anymore? The kindness issue. I don't think that's it. Normally the front or back pages. This lady is only famous after she dies. It's posthumous fame. Oh, it's a crossword puzzle. Oh, cool. I don't know movies. It's a crossword about movies. Running events. £2,000 is a ton. I know that one. Where's 53 across? Yeah, ton. Right there. Length times width is height. I know that because I'm a math. But wait, it's only 4 letters. No, length times width is area. Okay, so they're like, oh, we can't fit. Stately trees. What's a stately tree? I can't do this crossword puzzle right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. What issue number is this? Okay, I just put the date. November 8th, 2021. What issue is my magazine? Issue magazine. I did not want this. How do I access my magazine issues? No, I don't want Bloomberg. For a citation. When citing a magazine, should I include volume and issues? Publication date is what month is it? November of this year. Okay, now cite the source. Fantastic. Click to copy. Fantastic. And then this is for works cited. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna to the bottom. Go like this. Works cited. Is it works cited or works cited? Works cited. Okay. Works cited. And we're gonna just go shift home underline. Cool. And we're gonna underline, and then we're gonna go here, go all the way to the left, paste. Fantastic. And this is still in my Times New Roman. What the frick? Oh god, what the? Okay. There we go. Bro, where's my header? Oh, there it is. Why does it have a scroll down for header? Okay, I believe this is all I need. Response, and then works cited. Okay. This is saved. Then I'm going to go to. Can I go like my review of it? I hate the new word because when you put in headers, it doesn't just show up. You actually, when you're editing the document, it doesn't. The headers just don't show up. You actually have to go in and you have to change your viewing to viewing, and then the headers show up. Okay, back to editing the document now. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? Okay, there's the pages. What the hell's wrong with this? Oh, okay, there you go. Saved. File name is, I don't know, reader response .docx. Good. Okay, enter. Save to OneDrive. Now I need to export it. No, not that. File. Export. No, not the PowerPoint. What is wrong with you? Save as. Download a copy to my computer. Yep. Reader response .docx. Fantastic. And when I view it in WordPad, it just doesn't. I mean, WordPad's a piece of shit, so whatever. Anyway, I can turn this essay. Okay. They make it so, these stupid programs. Microsoft Word 2010, it was free. It just worked. You could open multiple file types. And it would show everything about it. The reading view and the editing view was the same. I could go in and I can edit it and then just press print. And then it's gonna print exactly what's on screen. The header is there, the footer is there, all the pages are margined correctly, all of the pages are spaced correctly. But this, like the Microsoft Word for Office 365, which is the new one, it's so complicated. Because you can't see the headers on the screen, and it condenses the pages. You guys know how, like, when you go to a new page, normally when you go to a new page of a document, like if you're on page 2 and then you go to page 3, right? There's a clear separation between the pages. There's a white space and then a blank space and then another white space on the new page. There's a blank space at the bottom of page 2. And then there's a blank space that shows the separation between the pages. And then there's a blank space on the top of page 3, and then there's where you put your text, right? And it shows it as if you're printing it out. It shows exactly what you're going to see. On this one, it doesn't do that. On this one, presses all the pages together, so you have like your last line of text, no space, and then here's your next line of text is right here on page 3, right? It doesn't make any sense. There's no room for the footer or for the header, which they don't even show the header. It's off to the side, and it says, oh, by the way, we're going to remind you that you have a header here. You can't see what the header is unless you click edit, and then you can't even see how it's going to look unless you go change out of editing mode and then into viewer mode instead. It doesn't make any sense. Why would they make it more complicated like that? Who wanted this change? You know who wanted this change? Microsoft wanted to ban you from the previous versions, but they had to still justify selling updated versions of their Microsoft Office for a higher price. And so they're like, okay, you can't use the old version anymore, but the new version has changes that you didn't ask for. That's what it is. They're making the software worse and worse and worse. And the thing is, eventually in the future, they're going to have a legacy edition that's going to bring back the great features from 2010. That's what it's going to be. And it's so and they're going to sell more copies because of that, because they're getting people sick of this forced software that they have to use, right? I would rather write my essay on a notepad than have to deal with freaking Word. Whatever. I'm just being a Debbie Downer, I guess. It's whatever. I don't care. Anyway, I hope this actually like works. Your response. Here you go. You have to click. No, I'm not even gonna state it. If I get a bad grade for it, I'm gonna. This work is my own. Blah blah blah. I did everything right. Yeah, I put that works cited. That works cited looks so bad. Whatever. I'm gonna go to viewing. That looks fine. That looks fine. Yep. And I have a works cited there. Fantastic. Okay. Well, hopefully that's the version that I'm submitting. Yay, I did it. Woo. Balloons. Alright. Now I gotta do the discussion question for this. And then, you know what discussion? Oh no, I already did that. Unit 2 discussion. Here we go. So guys, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, and nothing significant has happened. So today was a kill time stream. Lost Ark beta comes out tomorrow for North America, so I'm gonna be playing that for the next week. It comes out tomorrow at 9 a.m. So I get to pre-download it. So I've already downloaded like a third of it. It was a great discussion. I've only downloaded like a third of it, but you know, I'm gonna finish the download tonight, and then we can play tomorrow. It's gonna be great. This little beta lasts a week, so I did have to shell out some money for it, but whatever. Let's see here. Unit 2 discussion. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. So I will have all my homework done. I only have this discussion and this out by easier essay, theoretically, due. So. Writer's block is a common problem that students face when having to write essays. Yeah, because they're not interested. In fact, a writer's block even occurs for many people when they have to write on the job. I'd imagine. What do you think causes writer's block? It's a block that belongs to the writers, right? It's this cubic block. It has the letter B for block on it, and yeah, and it's just ever existent in our brains, right? Either that, or you can think about it like there's a brick wall, right? You're trying to progress forward and forward, and then boom, you hit a wall, right? That's your writer's block, right? You hit a brick wall, right? That's what it is. It's a physical brick wall that I run into every single time I run out of ideas, right? And it feels terrible because I'm just bashing my head against this brick wall. I'm slowly losing brain cells because of it. Do you have any methods you use to overcome writer's block to get words on paper or on a computer screen? Okay, there are 2 questions here. What do you think causes writer's block? And do you have any methods to try to overcome it? Okay, so here we go. Reply. Fantastic. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. I think writer's block is caused by... It's like that SpongeBob episode, where he does the extra credit for his driving school. What I learned in boating school is blankety blankety blank. Right? Which actually, if you guys think about it, 3 words, right? What I learned in boating school is how to drive. That would have been the correct answer. So you just fill in how to drive. I learned in boating school. I learned how to drive. Right? It works out, right? It's 3 letters, right? They didn't do 2 letters or 2 words or 4 words. It's just 3. So works out. Blankety, blankety, blank. The SpongeBob goes crazy. I feel like that's what happens when like you yell at somebody a lot. If like somebody's not getting something and you just yell at them, then they are under all this stress and pressure that they're not able to think clearly, even though it's such an easy thing or whatever. So best thing to do is to just step away, let it calm down, and then just gotta revisit it, right? But if you're in a rush or if you have time constraints, then obviously you don't have that luxury, and then you just get more and more frustrated, right? It's typical in people who lack patience or whatever. So it's whatever. I don't know. I've been guilty of getting frustrated at others for little things. So it's rare, but it still happens. Even though I'm patient in most situations, it's still difficult. I don't know. Especially if I like have gone to work and I come home and if we get through this thing, then we can play games or whatever, and then we can't get through this relatively easy thing, right? That's sort of what it is. I don't know. I do feel kind of bad in those situations too, so I could be more patient. I really wish I was at the time, but at the time, it's there's anger there or whatever. So the thing is, again, if it was like my job to be patient, then I would be patient, because as the clock ticks, I'm getting paid anyway. So it's like I don't care if you take a minute to do this or an hour. I'm gonna be here because I'm supposed to be here for a specific amount of time anyway. So it doesn't really matter to me that much, right? I'm not in a rush. I don't have to get these deadlines over with or whatever, right? I'm not gonna get to play games, once we're done or whatever, right? So, and if you're taking a really long time, at my work, I just go on my phone, right? It's like, yeah, you think of it, and I'm just gonna be there on like Brawl Stars or something. Whatever game I'm playing. Princess Connect. Writer's block. What do you think causes writer's block? I think writer's block is caused by blankety blankety blank. Writer's block is caused by me having a addictive game on my phone, and I'd rather play that than write. I was literally about to write that sentence. What an uncreative sentence. See, instead of I think that blah blah, you can say, in my opinion, right? It sounds a little more mature, sounds a little more sophisticated. In my opinion, and this is the benefit of being able to sit here and write something, right? Specifically, tailor your words to the situation or whatever, right? And forgive me if your name is Taylor, if any of you guys are named Taylor, because I do use the word Taylor a lot, but like this kind of Taylor, not this kind of Taylor, right? I was almost named Taylor. I would not have liked that. Taylor can be a guy's name, but it's not preferred, right? Instead, I was named Big Pasta, and I really like the name Big Pasta more. So, yeah. Let's see here, Big Pasta. You know, it got me thinking. I like the fact that we can use like online names to identify ourselves or whatever, right? You know, everybody on 4chan calls me Anon because that's just the generic name or whatever. Right? That's just the generic name. If I go on Twitch chat, which I haven't done in a while, people will call me Luxury or Luxury Wafers or whatever, right? They're not calling me by my real name, Big Pasta, right? So they don't know that I'm named Big Pasta. They think I'm named Luxury Wafers. What a silly name. That's clearly a handle, right? That's clearly an online persona. It's Luxury Wafers, right? They don't suspect that my real birth given name on my birth certificate is Big Pasta. So I don't want anyone to identify me, you know. Anyway. What am I even saying? In my opinion, okay, here we go. In my opinion, writer's block is caused by, I don't know. In my opinion, writer's block is mostly caused by not knowing how to word our ideas. How to word our ideas. Does that even make sense? I mean, I'll elaborate. We can brainstorm and organize our thoughts as much as possible, but when it comes to actually writing out the essay or story, it can be difficult to find the right way to find the right words to use to communicate those ideas. Oh, it doesn't smell. It just smells. It just smells, and the worry went away. And put a little thing on her head. Yes, it's perfectly positioned. She can't get off now. It can be difficult to find the right words to use to communicate those ideas. At least for me, I can get stuck on one sentence for a while. How to word certain details in an essay. Has prevented me, guess this makes sense, how to word certain details in an essay has prevented me from progressing in my writing. From progressing in my writing in the past. One method I found to be most effective is to take a break getting your mind off of your writing and occupying it with something else can make you feel refreshed. When you go back to the essay later, you have a clear state of mind and can see it, can see your writing with a new perspective, which can hopefully be what you need to figure out how to, I'm using a lot of words to say a little bit, which can hopefully be what you need to figure out how, right? I used about 10 words for nothing. I could delete that entire segment. Which can overcome writer's block, that would be, which can hopefully be what you need to figure out how to correctly word your ideas and get past the writer's block. At least until you hit another block. Time for another break. There we go. I'm gonna make it a little comical. At least until you've hit another block. Time for another break. I'm just one essay. I'm taking like 20 different breaks. Anyway, I do believe it's going to post my information when I post this. Okay. Alright, cool. So some people, I got to reply to a couple people. Okay, here we go. I believe writer's block is caused, okay, so I wrote my thing. Here's somebody else. I believe that writer's block is caused by many things. It may be that the writer is tired, overwhelmed, anxiety, or just doesn't have ideas flowing to put down on paper. Material that was presented to us for this exercise gave me a lot of ideas. Talking to a friend about a subject and writing key points for your conversation is a good way to start. I like the concept of free writing. I've never heard the term before. Jotting down whatever silly things that come to mind, then making a list of topics that relate to the random thoughts. It's a great way to improve. I agree with you, Regina. Simply writing down your unfiltered thoughts can be a great start. Can be great progress towards finishing. An assignment. Towards finishing an essay. At least you get something written down, which you can edit and organize correctly later. Talking to a friend can definitely help too, as you will get a new perspective. You'll get a new perspective that can work around the writer's block. Staying single focused the whole time you write can be tiring and overwhelming, which makes your ideas great workarounds to overcome this issue. There we go. Wow, I wrote just as big of a response as she did in her initial post. Alright, here we go. We'll reply to Michael. What I think causes writer's block is a combination of anxiety and fear to get it done and to do a good job. At least that's how it is for me. The method that I use to not get writer's block or to get out of writer's block, depending on what I need to write, are free writing, bubble mapping, or bullet points. If it's about something I know very little about, I like to use bullet points and look up information and put the bullet points in order once I'm done. If it's on a topic that I like, I use bubble mapping to help me make sure I get all of the information down that I need to get. If it's on a topic that I know a lot about, I use free writing to get all the information that I know and put it in the correct order. These are some of the things that I use. Great ideas, Michael. Bullet points and bubble mapping. Sound like fantastic ways to neatly organize ideas and information. Once it's all there in front of you, it will be easier to work with and transition onto the paper when writing the essay. Sometimes however, the ideas just need to get written down, which is where free writing would written down unfiltered, which is where free writing can really help, as you said. The perfectionist side of us can definitely block you from getting your thoughts on paper due to wanting everything to sound neat and tidy the first time. So the strategies you mentioned everything to sound really good the first time. So the strategies you mentioned are perfect ways to work around that writer's block. Cool. Nice. Alright, cool. I finished that. Bada bing, bada boom. Whoa, whoa. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Let's go, guys. Let's do. Learning strategies and learning styles writing assignment. Criteria for this assignment. Full name, course date, and course name and date in the upper left-hand corner. Type your subject in the center of the page. Subject should be the name of the assignment. Start writing on the left margin. I'm going to use Arial 12 font, double spacing, correct grammar, proper citations. There's no length requirement. Answer the following. What are some of the biggest concerns you have about taking online classes? Based on the information you read and saw in videos, what specific learning strategies do you think will be most helpful in you addressing these concerns? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nothing's coming out, man. You can get up if you want. You can get up. There you go. Beautiful list. I need some food. Holy crap. Guys, I'm gonna brew back in. I need to see if there's food. I need to grab something real quick. I'll be right back in like a few minutes, guys. This is what happens when you take a Lego.
Or you can't have the Lego then if you're not gonna say it's red.
Well, to be fair, that whole dress thing on Facebook, people were freaking out about. People were having meltdowns. Yeah, maybe. You could do a colorblind test with them. They have the one with all the like colored dots and shit like that up on it. So I did that with one of my students. It's like a red gray color. He's never seen. He can't process the color red. And so we would show him. We would show him, you know, a red object, and we'd ask him what color is this, and he'd be like, it's gray. So it was bizarre. But haven't you ever thought, like, maybe the colors that you see aren't the same colors as like other people see? Like, your purple, somebody else's purple could look different to the two of you, but you both would talk about this is a purple thing, or this is cold.
Right.
So, like, you have no way to film it unless you look through their eyes.
And then you also think, how can you think this is not red?
Right, yeah. Like, it's obviously red.
But to some people, it may not be.
Right, yeah. I mean, I have a hard time with like blues and purples. Like, I can't tell the dark from the purple.
You're what?
I fail at that number test.
Oh.
Can't tell the number. Oh, he was. Oh, God. I remember he was talking to me about going back to school, how I should go back to school. So that's good. Yeah. I think it was him. He mentioned National University. He was like, oh, you could just go to National University. Just buy my degree, essentially. Yeah. Which, you know, wouldn't be a bad idea. She just ate a cheese-covered piece of tortilla. So. Oh, I don't like that. Apparently, if I can get a job at Del Taco, make $16 an hour. So many jobs. Oh. It was a good taco. No. Still laying it on the plate. Food like protrudes out of my cheek. Oh my gosh, it looks so weird. Looks like I have a fat face. I forgot. No, I have more work. These stupid quizzes. I took the quiz last night. I couldn't find the answer anywhere for this question. And so I guessed, and I got it wrong. So I got a 9 out of 10 on the quiz. Ugh. Stupid quiz. 9 out of 10, that's an A-, right? I need those points. So, whatever. I like how they give these little rubrics. These grading rubrics. And it's like, where are we? They give these grading rubrics. They're like, oh, assignment formatting. Advanced, right? Oh yeah, I'm so advanced for... Follow the necessary criteria for formatting as outlined in the assignment description. So basically you follow directions, right? And then at the end, not present, paper not submitted. Like just oh, I'll still get a point if I don't turn in the paper, right? I like this program. They make it very clear, and it's very easy for the graders to do it too. Because I'm sure there are like people who, there are probably some, either the professors or they have graders themselves who look over the essays. And they're like, oh, here's the rubric. Oh, did they do everything? Okay, click on the 5 points, right? Oh, did they detail their concerns? 10 points, right? You know. Oof. I think I got cheese in it. Oh, I don't need this magazine. I'm gonna go to the bathroom actually, guys, and I'm gonna give this magazine back. I'll be right back just a couple minutes. Holy crap. Time for my essay. Guys, do I look good with the beard or not? This is like, Mom was talking to me about this. Do I look good with like would I look good with like the outline or whatever? Like, can look, because I think like if I grew out just this, like, because you notice how this hair is like it's black, it looks like this black outline that's starting to form or whatever, right? Like to here, does it look good that I have like a dark like outline with my facial hair? Like if we were to extend all the way to the end of my jaw, like, and my face, my like skull, like my chin was defined like this, like would it look good? Like would it look better, or would it look better if I just shaved everything off and my jaw blended in with my neck? Because that's kind of what's happening, is like, because right here where I don't have the hair grown, it like my neck like transitions into my jaw like seamlessly, right? There's a little curve there, but there's no bone because I don't have a bone there, right? In fact, my neck muscle is maybe like it's like pressing, my neck muscle presses presses against the inside of my jawbone, which means that underneath there's only a gap of maybe like a millimeter or so, whereas people with like profound jaw lines, their heads like sticking out like that, right? And it's, you know, their whole jawline is like that or whatever. I'm like super like, I don't know, I want to try growing just a line out here so it could look like I have a good jawline, because otherwise, like, because like this, right, if I were to shave, then it would just look like it's just like my jaw and my neck are just one entity, right? So, you know, I don't want that. So, but I don't want a mustache. That's my problem, is I don't want a mustache. So, or even like the cheek part, because when I put my face in my, because I love my sleep, and so when I put my face in the pillow, you know, my mustache hairs will press into my skin and it'll feel really uncomfortable. So I gotta, you know, I gotta, you know, that's what it is, a gotta. My teeth need work. Maybe before I worry about my facial hair, I should work on my teeth. I can't do anything about my teeth. Freaking braces are gonna be $4,000, $3,000 if I get a deal, but they're gonna charge me tax on that. And then my missing 2 teeth. I mean, I could wear my retainer, but it still looks like there's gaps in it or whatever, even with the retainer in there. Like, I can't like do a full smile. I can smile when I speak, but I can't say cheese for the camera, right? You know, even with my retainer. And I mean, braces and implants would fix my teeth, but I'm looking at like upwards of $10,000 for all of that treatment, and that doesn't even take care of all the root canals that I have either. So I need health insurance, but I can only get health insurance by working a full-time job for a long time. So I'd have to work 8 hours a day for a year, probably 3 months to get the insurance, and then probably another 9 in order to get all my work taken care of while on the insurance plan before I could actually quit. And I don't want to spend the next year of my life working full-time, God, because it's going to be full-time at some boring job that doesn't engage me or whatever. At least like logistics would engage me or something, but I'm probably going to be working the warehouse instead. Plus, if I do 8 hours at a job, because I've never worked 8 hours at my job, my last job was 6. So working 2 more hours on top of my already tiring shift from my last job. Every single day. Oh my god. That's like what? Like 250 days that I'd have to, you know, sit through that, you know, be full time or whatever. I wouldn't have any time for streaming, that's for sure. Because I would work 8 hours, come home, so it'd probably be like 9 hours that I'm out of the house. And then maybe I could fit in like a maximum 5-hour stream every day, minus the weekends. But the weekends I'm gonna want to sleep in. So anyway, I hope you guys are liking the lo-fi music. I see there's a little down there. It's the desktop audio has been playing at about half volume the entire time. So. It's not that my voice is louder or quieter than the music, it's that my voice has a different audio quality than the music, so it sounds separate. And my voice sounds it seems like my voice sounds a little more distant compared to the music. Like it seems like the music is quietly on the forefront while my voice is loud but from the back, right? So, you know, I'm trying to talk while there's this front of music, and it's barely going over that line of like you guys can hear me because I'm technically louder than the music, but you know, whatever. So anyway, I gotta do my essay. A lot of things I need done: facial hair, the teeth fixing, laser eye surgery. I should start working out, but I don't really want to. Oh, excuse you. Let's see here. Grammar and spelling. 5 out of 10. No grammar, spelling, or writing mechanics. What? No writing mechanics? Am I not supposed to put a writing mechanics? Oh, issues, okay. What is this? What are some of the biggest concerns you have taking online courses? Based on the info you read and saw in the books, what specific learning strategies do you think would be most helpful in addressing these concerns? Okay, so, I mean, I'm just gonna copy. I'm probably just gonna, whatever advice, I'm probably just gonna keep it as an open-ended question. What learning style are you isn't really relevant. Types of learning styles. I mean, if I'm honest, my biggest concern is how bright this screen is. Okay. My biggest concern is tired. I'm starting to feel the crash from the coffee. You know, you drink coffee and you get a good like 5 hours, right? Like 4 to 5 hours of like energy, especially if you're doing stuff like you're moving your body. You get a good 4 to 5 hours energy, and then you start feeling drowsy after that. The caffeine wears off, and your body is used to using this stimulant. So your body's used to using this stimulant to energize you, and then it lacks that stimulant, right? You know, human bodies have natural things that give us energy, sugars and blood flow and all, you know, all those sorts. I don't know. There's plenty of things. Your body naturally produces chemicals that give you energy. When you throw coffee into the mix, your body starts relying on the coffee as an energy source, but coffee wears off. And so when the coffee wears off, now it's lost that energy source, but your body can't make more. It can't produce coffee. And so it can't produce caffeine inside of you. And so because there's a lack of caffeine inside of you, then but your body still wants to rely on it. It's missing that power. It's missing that energy source. And so therefore, with nothing to replace it with, you just get tired, right? Coffee, the more you drink coffee, the more like reliant you are on it. And obviously if you need the coffee, then you drink the coffee, right? But if you naturally don't have energy in the first place, then the coffee is going to be the only thing keeping you going in the first place, right? It's either that or no energy. But if you do have energy, like if you do have enough energy to get through a day without the coffee, then you should not start drinking coffee, right? So there's always two types of people. A lot of adults are very tired people in general, and so that's why they drink coffee, is because, I need to pick me up. And then they become reliant on the pick me up, but whatever, right? A lot of people are coffee drinkers, so a lot of people rely on caffeine. Caffeine is a drug, but it's probably out of all the drugs, I'd rather be addicted to caffeine than anything else, right? At least you're not on cocaine. Anyway, I guess I didn't need a works cited for my English essay. Why did I open this quiz? See, the question was, why is cramming for exams not recommended? It's unhealthy. It only helps for short-term memory, and you have to use drugs. The thing is, I looked this up, and for one thing, cramming is unhealthy, right? Because you have to stay up. It depends on the context, but it can be unhealthy. You might pull an all-nighter cramming, and then your body is super tired and you're wearing yourself out. That makes it unhealthy. And you have to use drugs. I looked this up on Google. There are drugs, there are stimulants specifically recommended for when you cram in college. There are literally people will be I need to cram study for my finals in college. What drugs can I take? And then there are recommendations for different drugs you can go get at CVS. So yeah, you do have to use drugs. So, and it's unhealthy. So mine was the correct, I picked all of the above. But they're like, oh no. The thing is, in all of the lecture notes, they didn't talk about the negative effects of cramming for exams. They didn't even discuss that. They just assume you know it, right? Well, of course I don't. It's an ambiguous question. You can mean anything by this. In what sense are you cramming? Are you cramming for a healthy 8 hours and getting a good night's sleep? Or are you cramming using, pulling an all-nighter and drinking Monster Energy, right? It depends on what kind of cramming you're doing. So, and of course, if you cram the night before for one test, then you don't need to do that much, right? You spend 6 to 8 hours going over the notes and going over the textbook, whatever, and you're fine. But if the night before you're cramming for 10 different final exams, then yeah, you're pulling an all-nighter, you're using stimulants, you're probably injecting dopamine into your veins, right, in order to get through this, right? So whatever. I don't know. I could complain about this single question and to get this single point in this single quiz, but whatever. Nothing that I complain about actually matters, by the way. It's throughout all of my streams, it's nothing that I complain about actually has an impact on life. My complaints don't have an impact on life. The issues that I discuss are impactful, but simply me complaining about it doesn't change anything, right? So it's just bringing awareness to the issue, right? But who am I bringing the awareness to the issue for? It's for me, and for people like me who want to, you know, who want to avoid it, right? You need to understand something in its entirety in order to determine if you should stay with it or leave it. So that's typically what it is. Anyway, time management skills, taking an online course. I think it might be easier or harder. Would you consider it might be more or less work? Do you think you'd have more or less interaction with your classmates? These few questions. But yeah, whenever I complain about something, it's like I have an understanding, or I develop an understanding of whatever I'm complaining about. And that way, when you develop that understanding, when you truly look into something and think deeply on it, then you can determine, hey, is this a good idea to stay with it, or would it be a bad idea to stay with it, right? If I complain about, you know, American sex culture, for example, it's like, okay, you know, what kind of problems am I facing in my life? You know, why do I feel lonely? Why don't girls talk to me? Blah blah. And then you kind of determine that, okay, you know, you're what should I call it? I mean, you determine that you're like, you know, okay, things are like this because of this or whatever. These are the type of people that are doing this or whatever, right? And then you understand it, and to the point where you basically say like, you know, okay, I don't like how things are working. I gotta avoid it, right? I gotta remove myself from it. What do I want, and how am I going to get it, right? You know, if I was a girl, right? If I was a decent looking girl and I wanted a full-time relation, a full, you know, committed relationship, and then all these guys are surrounding me asking for sex, I might fall for it, right? I might not have an understanding of what's going on, and so I might fall for it and be like, oh yeah, if I just sleep with these guys, then, you know, one of them will get in a relationship with me, and none of them get in a relationship with me. Well, now I've had sex, which damages my mind, and I've also not ended up with a relationship, right? So that's, you know, and it comes from a lack of understanding of, you know, how the world works around you. And so the case in point, whenever I complain about something, it's to achieve an understanding, whether it's about sex culture, or, you know, wealth class differences, or about human emotions and behaviors, or, you know, or about like development problems in video games, or, you know, it could be anything that I complain about is definitely like, it's to look for an understanding in the subject, so that I can adjust my life to cope with it and to go towards the best outcome. I'm not going to have sex with random people because that won't lead to a committed relationship that I want, right? You know, that's you know, definitely probably the best way of looking at it, right? You know, public education was just teaching compliance or whatever, so it gets me ready to do mindless tasks, you know, at a job for the next 40 years. That, you know, understanding that puts in perspective, okay, this is your position in life. Do you want to stay with it, or do you want to go? Most people are fine with staying with it, right? Most people are fine being workers. You know, I'm not. So I'm looking to minimize it, or I'm looking to get out of it, or whatever, right? So. You know, things like that. And you look at how other people are doing it. You look at like what the trends are. You look at people's motivations and whatnot. And you understand all of this stuff, right? And it makes you, it expands your knowledge. it enriches your understanding of the world, and it ultimately helps you decide which actions are going to be best in order to get the life you want and to get the result you want or whatever, right? And so even though it sounds like I'm just endlessly ranting and endlessly complaining about the same issues over and over again, you know, it really is to understand and reinforce that knowledge of what's going on in the world, right? From a perspective that most people aren't going to tell you. So, and I think that's really like, you know, this stream is to, you know, mostly play games and stuff, but it is definitely like a lot of the purpose of this stream is to like expand my knowledge, is to, you know, share my knowledge with you guys, and to really be able to like share my thoughts and my analysis on things in life, right? Things that you wouldn't get from anybody else. You ask any random person on the street what they think of this topic or that topic, and they're gonna not give you an answer because they haven't thought about it. Or they haven't thought, they'll give you a basic answer because they've only thought about it a little bit, or they have a knee-jerk reaction to it. Oh yeah, this thing is bad, or oh yeah, no, I like this thing, or oh, this thing doesn't matter, or whatever, right? It's gonna be very basic responses. You ask them why, and you know, oh, I really haven't thought of why, I just like it, or I just don't like it, or oh, this is just bad, or oh no, this is just something you should do, or this is how the way things are, blah, 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 right? You know, it'll just be basic stuff, and it's like you can go through life being satisfied with those kind of answers, but it's not going to be like, you're gonna be at a constant disadvantage when things happen that are out of your control, and that's what I don't like, right? I like to be proactive about things. If you know, I can't imagine working, you know, 8 hours a day for every day for the rest of my life. And so, you know, the more that I understand the world and understand the opportunities in front of me, and understand how things are, then that gives me an advantage because I'm looking at it at this outside perspective, and I'm able to see like, okay, how do I avoid this, right? What is this, so that I know how to avoid it, or I know how to work around it, or whatever, right? So, you know, it's something like that. And that's with everything, right? Am I gonna be sad and alone in the end? Yeah, probably. Am I gonna die with my thoughts and my solitude, you know, by myself in a lonely apartment? Yeah, probably. But it's, you know, I'll have understood how the world works, and I'll have, you know, been able to make the best decisions for myself up until that point, right? None of this stuff is gonna find me a partner, but you know, at this point, it's like, I don't know. There are so few people that I would actually like be satisfied sharing my life with, that it's, you know, because like I said, a lot of people don't think. They don't think about any of this stuff in depth, or they don't care to. It's just, it's negative to them, right? It's not good vibes or anything like that. And I'm, you know, and to me, it's interesting, right? I don't care about good or bad vibes. I just think it's interesting. I'm too socially inept to really care about like good or bad feelings that are happening around me, right? If somebody's in a good or a bad mood, it doesn't really affect me that much, as long as they're still willing to talk to me, right? And if I'm in a good or bad mood, it doesn't matter to me, because I'm still willing to talk to you, right? It's like, you know, the manner in which I speak might change, or the kind of thoughts that I have might change, but it's still, you know, I'm still willing to be there and participate or whatever. Or if, you know, I'm not, then, you know, I'll outright say so. Hey, I'm in a bad mood, you know, could you please not talk to me for a while? You know, about it. But, you know, I'm not gonna sit there with a sour look on my face and like refuse to acknowledge anybody. So, I don't know. That's just like, you know, that's just sort of like, that's what I enjoy. I enjoy going in depth and talking about stuff and complaining about stuff and being able to rant and be able to discuss ideas and whatnot, right? It's really like expanding your knowledge, being able to discuss these sort of things or whatever. And so I know a lot of people don't like it, so it's whatever. Anyway, assignment. What are some of your biggest concerns that you have about taking on LikeWare? The biggest concern for me taking online courses is whether or not I'll be able to focus on the independent study. Let's see here. It is so bright. It is so bright, and these glasses have this filter over them. It's terrible. Apparently my glasses have a UV light filter over them. Why did my mic get pushed like that? Apparently my glasses have a over them, so my voice still sounds really weird. So yeah, it when you stare at the computer screen or whatever, there's a bunch of UV lights that go and damage your eyes. Apparently my glasses filter out all that light so that they you know, so that I'm able to, so that like my eyes don't get damaged while I look at the screen. So it's very nice, very helpful. Okay, here we go. Can I finish this essay in a half hour? Because there are people coming over in a half hour, and I wrote a note for myself here, do essay, but it was for last week, for last week's essay, because I didn't finish it on last Tuesday, so I had to do it that Wednesday morning. But it's still gonna be on my to-do list because I have an essay every week to write. Don Najuko. God. Listen to my lo-fi beats. have this bright, but I'm looking at my broadcast on my laptop, and it's really bright. So I have to scroll down. So tired. Just want to go to bed. Got like 4 hours of sleep last night. I want to just rest my head on this mic here, but it's gonna push the whole mic back and the whole thing's gonna fall down and break. This music's really soothing. I haven't actually been listening to these lo-fi beats for the entire time, but this music's really relaxing. I figured out how to push the mic in to the headset, so now it's not protruding out or whatever. It's nice. I hate this look. Can I get a dark look on this, please? High contrast. Enable. You know what? That's 100 times better. We're just gonna go with that. Oh, my eyes aren't gonna go sour when I look at this now. Hell yeah. Be able to focus on the independent study. Okay, here we go. Being in a classroom setting helps me focus and learn while completing the necessary work. It's the class. However, with online courses, I have to do all of the learning on my own. Reading through lecture notes and staying on top of assignments will all be done. Reading through lecture notes and staying on top of assignments will have to be done independently with nothing to keep me on task throughout the semester. The concern, I guess I could put I am concerned, or I am worried that I might lose focus and slack off, which will cause a decline, which will cause me to fall behind in my classes. I mean, the words are a little blurry because they're all in white, but God, a white background just like screams at you, because it's not just blank, it's the bright LED lights of the screen, like no matter what device you're on. And so it's painful. I got this high contrast plugin like God years ago, and it was a broken piece of poop then, but it just turned all the blacks to whites and vice versa, and it just made all the colors opposite of each other, which is what I wanted because most websites didn't have a dark mode to them at the time. So. When I am formatting and making sure everything looks good, I'm gonna have to switch back, so I'll probably change the screen share or turn the screen share off when I do that, just so I don't hurt your guys' eyes anymore. I've been streaming for God 5.5 hours now, and I'm still working on this. I'm making good time. I finished an entire essay and the discussion post with the replies, and I ate breakfast. And I still got to rant about stuff, which is cool. And I'm halfway done with this assignment now. Oops. So, okay, now I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Based on the information you read and saw in the videos, what specific learning strategies do you think will be most helpful to you in addressing those concerns? Supporting details are provided to clearly convey the challenges that concern you as an online student. Okay, I feel like I did that. Use proper citations to give credit to other resources and ideas that are not your own. How am I supposed to, because this is just from the professor. I don't even know who authored this. Active reading includes underlining. Dark mode on this page too, fantastic. I'm not even reading this, guys. I'm just sitting here trying to keep myself awake. I got 4 hours of sleep last night. I am not And I've just been running on coffee this whole day. And I have to write essays. What am I, based on the information you read and saw in the videos, what specific learning strategies do you think will be most helpful to you in addressing those concerns? What did I write that I can't focus? Okay, time management. Okay. Time, good time management is one way I can avoid this problem when if I lay out the tasks I need to do, if I lay out I keep saying tasks, the work I need to do every week, and make a schedule for when I do it. What do you want from me? Work? I don't know. I'm really just BSing it at this point. Like, honestly, I don't even know if this is like concurrent to what they actually said in the strategy, because I didn't read this. Because class time is asynchronous, you have to be self-disciplined to set aside the necessary time. Yeah, you will need to be aware of and comfortable with the technology being used. If you have doubts, do not wait to get help. I hate how when they put a negative here. It would have been more effective just to say, if you have any doubts, get help, right? But they say, do not wait to get help. You take out the wait to, and you literally, right, you read the first words and the last words. It says, do not get help, right? That's what you see, because you see the do not, and then you can see the get help. But do not wait to get help is very... Why am I criticizing a 6-word sentence when I need to finish this essay? God. What do you want from me? No, if I lay out the work, comma, I need to do every week. No, if I lay out the work I need to do, it's the work I need to do, right? In Japanese, it would be like, it would translate to I need to do as an adjective attached to work, like itsuyo na shigoto, right? Itsuyo na means I need to do it or necessary. Na is the adjective particle, and then shigoto is work. So necessary work is what that would literally translate to. Itsuyo na shigoto. Although shigoto is more of like a job and not like homework work. Shukudai is homework. I don't know what classwork is. Shigoto is like job. But shigoto means job, but it can also mean like the work of a job, right? Shigoto, right? Work and work and work, right? It could be used like that. So, whereas in English we have different meanings. We have different words, right? A job is the noun. In English, a job is the noun that classifies your position of where you work, right? But we also say, we don't say I have to go to my job, we say I have to go to work, right? But if you say I have to go to work, now you're using the word work as a noun, right, as the place you have to go. But the thing is, you don't ask, oh, what's your work? You ask, what's your job? So the word work can only be used as the noun classifying your position in only one certain kind of context. What do you do for work? Or I have to go to work. But you can't say like what work do you do, or what I got hired for this work, right? You have to say what job do you do, or I got hired for this job. Even though using work would technically be correct, nobody does it on a modern English cultural standpoint. So it's just very odd. So in Japanese, it's a little different, right? Shigoto means your job, But then shigoto also means like the work tasks that you do. Shigoto. Nan no shigoto da? Ore no shigoto wa konbini. My job is the convenience store. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know how you would phrase that sentence to be correct, but whatever. Anyway, so there's the word work actually is a little complicated because work and job are the same thing, but they're not interchangeable, right? You have to use the word job in some sentences, and you have to use the word work in other sentences, depending on what the context of or how you word each sentence, right? You could ask the same question in two different ways and need to use two different words to classify your place of work. Very odd. So, I bet you guys never thought of that before, right? Of course not. No one thinks of this, right? Nobody thinks about any of this, right? What a waste of time. You know why I'm thinking about it now? It's because I don't want to continue this essay. I have writer's block right now, right? I need to take a break. I hope the teacher has a sense of humor, because I threw in a joke that doesn't align with the assignment description for that discussion post. Because I was like, oh yeah, taking a break, then I'll come back and feel refreshed. At least until I get another writer's block. Time for another break. With a little question, with a little exclamation point, right? I could have made it more obvious by putting an emoji or a lol at the end, but that wouldn't have been professional. So. And then the teacher's probably going to read it in order, so she's probably going to read my responses to other people, which were very generic and bland, before she actually reads my initial reply post. So I just want to pour this coffee on the top of my head and just let it drip down. And then just go in the bathtub and just lay down as the hot water rushes on my back. That sounds really nice right now. I'm going crazy. I have like 5 more sentences to do, and then I'm done with my work for the week, and I'm just not doing it. God. I know that a lot of people go through this. This is what college is all about. Oh boy, college. No, I can't. I just saw something that I could look up, but it's gonna kill another hour if I do. Ugh. Dang it. Now I just got the urge to go on 4chan. Oh my god. I want to do something to distract myself, but I can't distract myself. Good time management is one way I can avoid this problem. If I lay out the work I need to do every week and make a schedule for when I do it, then I can get everything done that I need to in a timely and effective manner. A schedule putting aside a specific amount of time in my schedule to do coursework will keep me on track and perform chicken nuggets. And then we're gonna go :3. There are actual emojis in this. Oh, that's do a winky face, and then we'll do a :P. No, :P. Yeah. That's a tongue sticking. I don't know. I can barely see that. I'm on a 4K monitor. :B doesn't work. Oh, there are the emojis. I think I'm getting distracted, guys. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nugget. Damn it. I have a coupon for free 4-piece chicken nugget at Burger King. And I have a coupon for free 6-piece chicken nugget at Wendy's. I go to Wendy's, get chicken nuggets and a cookie for $1. I can and I can get ranch for the chicken nuggets, and I can get ranch for the cookie. They'll give me one thing of ranch, and I'll be like, I need a second thing of ranch for my cookie. And then they'll probably look at me so disgusted. It's like a sugar cookie, and I just dip it in the ranch. Guys, what's the worst food you've put a condiment on? What did I put condiments on? I think I put whipped cream on a steak once. I think that happened. I've used ranch for a lot of stuff. I put ranch dressing on my rice. It's pretty good. In fact, actually, I put mayonnaise on my rice. Mayonnaise on rice is actually pretty good. Like the sriracha mayo. Ooh. On just plain white rice that's fully cooked. Like teriyaki chicken with some mayonnaise on it. Ooh. Mayonnaise is great. Mayonnaise is the best condiment because it has that really good flavor of the vinegar and oil, but it doesn't have like the dairy of ranch, and it doesn't have like the tinginess of mustard or anything like that. It doesn't have the sweetness of barbecue sauce because sometimes you don't want sweet, right? I've dipped popcorn into ranch dressing before. Remember that? I think I've actually dipped a cookie into ranch dressing before too. Come to think of it. When did you guys realize your life hit an all-time low? Oh no, it's 4chan.org/RMK. Keep me on track and chicken nugget. I can't keep writing chicken nuggets. Ugh. Putting aside a specific amount of time in my schedule to do coursework will keep me on track and will keep me on track throughout the semester and ensure that all my work gets done. We're gonna put throughout the semester. Throughout the semester. Fantastic. What's another one? Is that it? Do I just... Grades. No, that's my full name. How much is this? This is worth 30 points out of what? What have you learned? Discussion question. Communication during a disagreement written assignment. That's what I need. Nope. Boom. Okay. $312 points. This essay is worth 30, which means that this essay is worth 10% of my grade. Holy crap, this essay is worth 10% of my grade. If I didn't turn in this essay, then I can't earn an A in the class for one essay. I hate essays. I hate essays because they're worth so many points and you can't skip them, you know. Active reading. It says last updated 5 months ago. 5 months ago was today's November, so October, September, August, July, June. June. So probably May. I'm guessing that this was written in May. Probably May to June. That's when it's updated. What specific learning strategies do you think will be most helpful? Detailed overview of the learning strategies that can assist in overcoming challenges. Specific mention of learning style preference addressed. Specific mention of learning style preference addressed? What? Use proper citations to give credit to other resources. How? They don't even show me how to do that. There's no citing your sources. I don't know, I'm a visual learner, so I can just... The VARC questionnaire, let's answer this questionnaire. I would learn most from seeing the diagrams and watching the actions. I want to learn something now on the computer. Start using each other. Follow the diagrams. I want to find out. I'm so fucking tired. Holy shit. I'm so, like, I'm not in a good mood right now. See, I'm not in a good mood, but, like, you know, you can still talk to me. I'm just not. Like, I'm not in a good mood right now, but, like, I'm still open to have a conversation. What a long ass questionnaire, what the fuck? It's been a half an hour, I haven't finished this essay yet. Nintendo Online. Can you visit Animal Crossing Island? No. Nintendo Online. You do not need a Nintendo Online set game. Players can visit their friends' islands. What about those who actually want to play the game together? Do you need Nintendo Online to have friends visit? It doesn't matter to the game whether you're the one traveling or hosting. If you want to invite a friend or go to a friend's island who lives far away. Yeah, you're going to need to, but are they gonna need to? You can like play on the same console on their island. It's just you gotta be on the same screen or whatever. They didn't answer the question though, of like, because when you visit somebody's island, like, can't you go to somebody's island without? I don't play Animal Crossing. Can I visit other players' islands? If they've uploaded their islands to Nintendo servers and obtained a dream access, it's possible to sleep on any event and visit other people's islands in your dreams. Dream access cause... Oh. Okay, so you can't do this at all. What? Specific mention of learning style preference addressed. You know what? I'm literally just gonna say, I am a visual learner. This is the same information as what's on here. I'm a kinesthetic learner. I am a kinesthetic learner. What do you want? Yeah, whatever. Aesthetic, kinesthetic. Why would you put the S in front of the TH? Kinesthetic. It probably means something in Latin. Connects. Quinceañera. Is this the Latin root for quinceañera? A quinceañera means a party where you just fidget with stuff while you study. So that's what a quinceañera is. I always eat quesadillas at my quinceañeras. Quesadillas. I like to put carne asada in my quesadillas. A carne asada quesadilla. Quesadilla. I used to make quesadillas like a few weeks ago. My brother would have like shredded chicken in a Tupperware thing in the refrigerator, and so I would just get like this vegan cheese. And I put it on top of the tortilla on the frying pan, and then some of the chicken, and then I'd let it melt a little, and then I'd close it and flip it. Best quesadilla ever. Like, good thing it's like next to free too. It's awesome. God, you know what I haven't had in a while? Fajitas. Fajitas are so good. Is it fajitas or fajitas? It might be fajitas. Let's look it up. Fajitas. Yeah. A fajita in a Tex-Mex cuisine Is any stripped grilled meat? Served on a flour corn quesadilla. Oh, so it is a little bit like a quesadilla. Because I know like originally in Mexico, quesadillas aren't, like they don't have cheese in them, right? I learned that little trivia fact a while ago. Yeah, quesadillas don't actually have like, originally they don't have cheese, it's just like meats and peppers or whatever, I guess. I think it was just meat. I don't know how they do it in Mexico. Anyway, but here it's always cheese quesadillas. I think that's where the term cheese quesadilla comes from, because it seems like, oh, it'd be redundant to say that a quesadilla has cheese in it, right? Because it's implied by the name, but no, it's because original quesadillas didn't actually have cheese in them. They just had the meat. They had the carne asada, or chicken or whatever. I don't know what other meat is native to Mexico besides carne asada and chicken. But yeah, just the quesadilla would just have that in it. So. Let's see here. I am a kinesthetic. I just haven't finished this essay. How long does this need to be? There is no length requirement, but you must answer all the questions in depth. I am a Quinceañera learner, alright? I understand concepts better when I see when I apply them in the real world. What the fuck was I doing? I don't want to read and watch note taking. Quinceañera. Consider riding a stationary bicycle? Huh. Oh, oops. I understand concepts better when I... or I am doing something while learning. An effective strategy I can use would be to have a fidget that I play with while reading the course material. Something like a fidget spinner in one hand would be a great help. Would be great for helping me focus on the ideas I'm learning about just not. I'm just gonna turn this on. Whatever. I gotta switch and then. Yep. My header's there. I'm just gonna trust that it's good. Gotta turn high contrast off. It's really bright. Whatever. I'm just gonna turn this in. I don't care. They said cite your sources. Use proper citations. Proper citations. Include an in-text citation when you refer to, summarize, paraphrase, or quote from another source. The reference list in text to accurately cite sources. Here it is. From just a website, I guess. Here we go. Website. I don't know. This. Copy. Here we go. We're gonna post this search. Yep, site. Continue. What am I citing? Read types of learning styles. I don't know who the author is, just we're gonna leave that blank. Website is, I don't know, EGCC. EGCC Canvas. Publisher, sponsor is EGCC. I don't know when it's accessed, but the date is accessed. Complete citation. Okay. Yeah, missing info, whatever. Copy citation. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Just... Control E. Works cited. Underline it. Ununderline it. Okay. I'm gonna post that. We are doing Arial 12 font. We are still doing just 0. Line spacing is going to be double. The alignment's fine. Whatever. That's just, that looks fine. Works cited, that. And then go, I don't know, who's the author? EGCC, there we go. I don't know who wrote this article, so just whatever. Okay, now I'm gonna go to viewing. I have done it. Fantastic, alright, perfect, and then we're gonna edit the document again. We're gonna go to well, that's the most violent sneeze I've ever done. Not ever, but document. Today's the 3rd, so we're just gonna put the 3rd. Alright, cool. Awesome. This is gonna be titled This. Fantastic. Very good. We're gonna save, and we're gonna go File, Save As, download a copy. Perfect. Alright. Now we're just gonna leave it like that. I really don't care anymore. start assignment, upload file, choose file, learning strategies, perfect. And I wasn't sure how to cite information I got off of the lecture notes on Canvas, but I did. So let me know if there's anything wrong with what I put in the works assignment. Thanks. Alright, submit assignment. Boom, I did it. Fan-freaking-tastic. Hey guys, look at that. That's all my work. Oh boy. Look at this. Now perfect. That's all my work done. Fan-freaking-tastic. Look at that. Oh boy. You're... Oh yeah. Your boy Big Pasta. Getting that work done. Look at that. Ugh. This part of my face looks all scraggly. I'm waiting for this to grow out. Like this line here, you know? Like I was describing earlier. Guys. See, the instant that I Oh, I need to check my email. You see, guys, the instant that I finish my work, I just wake up, right? What the heck? Why are they advertising this stuff to me? Chewy.com, it's a pet website. It's a pet supply website. They sent me this email on my primary email saying, click order done, see your easy reorder. And I was thinking, like, what? Did I order something? I don't know. Did I order something on here? November Wednesdays are all about the Whopper. $49% off all pizzas at menu price. From $4 to $9. $49. Hey, $49. This is on $69 because that's a funny number. Excuse me. Here we go. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to play some Splatoon. I haven't played Splatoon since I got this new PC, have I? Or have I? I don't think I have. Because I've been playing the Xbox Game Pass stuff. I might as well play Splatoon. And by play Splatoon, I mean go on 4chan. Anything positive or uplifting happening in your life. I'm 60 pounds down from February. I have a regular partner. I have a girl you may be in love with, despite having that regular sex partner. Oof, look at that. It's a cool picture. Nope, no wifey thread. 23 is too late. Here we go. 45% of adults say they find it difficult to make new friends, according to research. New study in the social dynamics of 2,000 Americans reveal the average American hasn't made a new friend in 5 years. Oh. In fact, it seems for many that popularity hits its peak at 23. For the popularity, and for 36%, it peaks even before 21. The majority of respondents cite friendship-making barriers that include aversion to the bar scene where most people choose to socialize, or the feeling that everyone's friendship groups have already formed. The feeling that everyone's friendship groups have already formed, yeah, I see that. Most people have remained close with friends they met when they were younger. Nearly half of those surveyed have stayed friends with peers from high school, and a further 31% with peers from college. So if you don't go to college, there's your huge, you lose that huge resource of I don't have friends anymore. You guys know when I was in college, I actually, there was this guy who, I was 19 at the time, right? There was this guy who approached me, and he just started talking to me, and he just wanted to be friends or whatever. We had no classes together, but he just saw me kind of sitting by myself out and about, and he just sat down next to me and he just started talking to me. He was tall. You guys think I'm tall? He was a good 4 inches above me. It's crazy because I hardly get that feeling where people are taller than me. I've only met a couple people who are taller than me, who tower over me. It's a cool feeling. Totally not indicative of who would win in a fight, but it's pretty cool. So there are people taller than I am, but I think it's great. I like my height, so being any taller than I already am would be such a huge inconvenience. But anyway, so he was taller than me. He was in his mid-20s, I think. Mind you, this was a few years ago. He was talking to me. He was talking about how he was a manager, or he worked at In-N-Out or whatever, but he was going to school to become a manager at an In-N-Out so that he could make the big bucks. I was cool. The thing is, at the time I didn't really have a direction in life, so I couldn't talk to him about careers or anything, and we didn't really have anything else in common, so we hung out once or twice, but that was about it. So he was just trying to make friends with me or whatever. And then later, a couple months later, right, we had stopped talking and hanging out, so I actually saw him with a couple other people that he had met. He had probably met through the same means as me, but clicked with better. Kicking it even more old school, 3 in 10 Americans say they have made lasting connections with people they met in their childhood neighborhood. Really? 3 out of 10 people. So, okay, 30% of people are friends with the ones from their neighborhood as a child. Half of people stayed friends with their people from high school. A third of them with people from college. Which means that if you lose your high school and college friends, and I guess childhood neighborhood friends, then you're kind of screwed. It's really hard to make friends. It's not that hard to make friends, guys. There's so many websites nowadays to make friends. It's just making friends that are within your physical proximity is going to be really tough. You have to go out and engage in activities you have in common and whatnot, so that's pretty tough. Especially if you want friends for a specific purpose. But making friends online is super easy, even as an adult. I mean, I can go on this stupid website, right, and make friends. Yeah, I can pay them or whatever. I can go on like GamerPal. I can go on Reddit, on one of those subreddits, and just find it. I found a new one of those subreddits last night while I was looking up stuff about these gamer girls. So it's like super easy. There's a subreddit for PC people. There's a subreddit for PlayStation people. There's a subreddit for Discord people. Right? There's different servers. There's this and that or whatever, right? So. Let's see here. Here's your reminder that you're not. What? Oh my god. What? Stop writing paragraphs. Oh, disgusting. I want to be friends with someone who does not have any friends because I have no friends. Have you noticed how even the socially inept autists here are too social to fulfill that you insecure fag? I have no friends because I don't like talking once or twice a week. Pisses people off. I may not have a life, but I don't want to sit and shoot the shit for 6 hours straight. Why don't you go pick on someone your own size? Same here, normies have really commodified everything. It's so incredibly dehumanizing. I want the same, but a man wants to meet me IRL and offered to give me rides IRL. I don't like being around people IRL. A man off what? And yes, I know he's probably doing it for free, reproducing, not because he likes me. Here we go. We're gonna reply to this guy. You sound very controlling. It's okay for people to have friends outside of you. Stop being so insecure and accept that not everyone is the same as you. There we go. Do I believe any of that I just said? No, I don't. Of course not. I myself personally would prefer to have a friend or a relationship partner who also doesn't have any friends. That is my official stance. You guys know that's official, my official stance. So why would I comment something that I completely don't believe? It's because I'm a dick. No, I'm just kidding. This guy might actually have a dormant, controlling behavior about him, right? He might actually feel like, oh, I don't want my friend, I don't want, people to, I don't want my friends to have friends or whatever, right? The thing is, if you, obviously society doesn't accept, I would accept that, right? I don't care if people are controlling of me or not. I only want one friend or one girlfriend or whatever anyway. But, the thing is, most people don't accept that socially, and so, that's not an acceptable thing. So, calling out this behavior and seeing if it clicks, right? It's bait. I'm seeing if it clicks. If he introspects and thinks like, oh, maybe I am being a little controlling. Maybe I am being a little controlling by requiring this of a friend or whatever, right? And he discovers something about himself through this comment that he didn't know before, then I truly do think I would have benefited him, right? It gives him something to think about, right? It's fine. If he's not controlling and he's not being insecure, Please refrain from posting in this thread again. I do not care about women. If this, obviously if this comment doesn't apply to him, then, and he's not controlling, then fine. I would have wasted my time. I would have wasted his time, whatever, right? But the thing is, if it does click, if he recognizes that he's controlling and he's going to continue it anyway, then he's going to be more confident in his approach, right? I'm a little bit controlling, right? I don't, especially like if I had a girlfriend who, like, I had friend rain over, I would want to have some control over her, at least some control, obviously whatever she's comfortable with, but right, most normal people wouldn't like that at all, so I wouldn't do it. But I mean, my ideal situation would be, to be able to do that a bit, right? So not in like a invasive or like in a way to where we suffer from it, right? Because that's just wrong. But obviously, right, it's the whole like clingy thing that I was talking about before. It has to be a mutually accepted desire, right? We both have to want it, because I would, if somebody's going to be possessive of me, I'm going to be possessive of them, right? Especially in a relationship. And that's how it works. And a lot of there's controlling, right? There's like controlling is a part of that. That's what being possessive is. And in my opinion, it's totally fine, right? It's totally fine. As long as both people want it, then you can be controlling however you want. That's totally fine. And so in terms of this guy, if he recognizes that he's controlling, and he recognizes that, but he owns it, and he's like, yeah, I just want a friend who like only he and I want to be together or whatever. Then that's totally fine, right? You have to recognize what you are, right? Who you are, what your desires are, and then you have to be able to say like, okay, I'm looking for a person who thinks similarly to me. That's sort of like what it is. And so that's why I would comment. I'm not commenting something like this to be mean, although it is coming off cross as very argumentative. It's a little bit of my flair into that, but the thing is, if I sit here and I'm devil's advocate to this guy, right? If I say the exact opinion, rejecting him, and he fights back, and he's like, no, I'm not going to be like this or whatever, or I'm like this anyway, then that's what it is. And here you guys can look at the comment here, because I did reply. 2 people replied to me, and this is exactly what I was saying, right? I just refreshed the thread, and this is exactly what I was saying. Yeah, sip of coffee. I'm gonna be up tonight. I'm hoping I crash from this. Am I gonna look up Dunkin' Donuts? No. I want the menu. Here it is. Why is this so bright? Block. Menu. Iced drinks. I wanna know how much sugar my thing has. Full menu. What is this, a download link? Like, what did I get yesterday? Latte. I got an iced latte. What the hell? This doesn't work. This website doesn't work. What's AE? .ae. American Eagle. Pennsylvania. What the frick? Any other interesting threads? Anyway, here it is. So, I said you sound very controlling. It's okay for people to have friends outside of you. Stop being so insecure and accept that not everyone's the same as you. And then somebody actually replied to me. He is incredibly controlling. In every single one of those threads, people went up to him and he literally rejected people for not being entirely lonely and miserable. Wow, so this guy's posted on multiple threads, really? This guy says, if you don't like my policy, don't post in my threads and go back to whatever party or sports game you came from, normal fag. I got called a normal fag. Me, somebody who is lonely and doesn't have friends, was called a normal fag because I took the normal person's approach to this. This person replied to did this poster really reply to me twice? He says, if you don't like my policy, don't post in my threads. And then he posts another reply, accept that not everybody's then why can't you accept that I want this type of friendship? Here, and then I can reply to him. Why can't you accept that I want this type of friendship? This level of control very toxic. The instant your friend deviates from what you expect, the instant your friend deviates from what you expect of him, you're going to either get mad and try to control him, or you're going to just abandon him in favor of someone else who fits your standards. If you can't accept that people are different, then you will never get along with anyone but yourself. There we go. And we'll post that there. And here we go. So obviously this is all life advice, right? If you guys are looking to befriend normies, but if you guys are looking to befriend normal people, but you have this sort of controlling behavior about yourself, then every one of my posts is a valid argument. But again, you do, in order to be able to live with this sort of controlling behavior, but still maintain like one friendship or one relationship, then you have to find somebody who's mutually agreeant on that. So again, even though I post all this stuff, even though I have a completely logical argument that completely, in my opinion, it perfectly counteracts everything that this person is saying. then, you know, what sentence did I just say? I don't even remember what sentence. Anyway, I don't agree. I don't live my life based off of what I'm posting right now, right? Because, you know, you scroll up here. I said you sound very controlling, stop being so blah blah blah, and then this person says he is very controlling. He literally rejects people for not being entirely alone and miserable. The original poster replied to me twice. He said, if you don't like my policy, don't post in my threads, and he called me a normal fag. Fantastic. I'm the least normal person here, right? I mean, maybe not on this website, but you know, I'm definitely not any means normal, right? I don't have any friends or whatever. In fact, I agree with this guy. I wholeheartedly agree with this guy, and I empathize with him trying to find, you know, a friend who is also alone like he is. I agree that his quest is just and valid, but I'm arguing against him because not only am I trying to make him recognize that, yeah, it's very toxic behavior and there can be a lot that can go wrong with it, as I myself have experienced. A lot can go wrong with him, but I'm trying to show other people in this thread that this is the kind of thing you're getting into when you're responding to him, right? And so if you're not completely prepared for a relationship where you're both controlling each other, then it's just not going to work out. A lot of people who see this sort of thing will just see the, oh, I don't have any friends either, you know, let's hang out with this guy. But there's a difference in that person A is very controlling and person B just wants a friend, right? And so there's a disconnect. One person's controlling and the other's not, right? And that's why I've been looking for a relationship to no avail, with, you know, somebody who would also be possessive of me, right? Because not just someone who's simply lonely, but somebody who is possessive, who likes that sort of like yandere personality. And I wouldn't say I'm full yandere or anything like that, but I'm definitely like, all right, you guys can still hear me. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like fully anything like that. At least like I don't show it, right? So even though I do have that sort of personality type, but it's like I'm not gonna show my power level, right? Obviously, but yeah, I just. In order for it to work, the two people need to be on the same wavelength. That's what it is. They need to both be like similar style. If you're talking about controlling, or you're talking about possessive, or you're talking about, you know, yandere or whatever, you both need to be into it, right? You don't necessarily need to both be controlling of each other, but you both need to be okay with that dynamic of the relationship, right? Somebody who wants to be controlled, or somebody who wants to be sort of secure and, you know, a little bit restricted or whatever, right? So I do just want to hold on to my girl and never let go, and, you know, because she's mine. But you know, and if the girl's okay with that, then that's fantastic, right? You know, but if she's not okay with that, if she wants me to let go every once in a while, well, then, you know, obviously, you know, this isn't gonna, you know, this sort of thing is, you know, isn't gonna work, and either I'm gonna have to adjust, or you know, it's not gonna work or anything like that, right? So, you know, that's what it is. So, and I do mean that in every sense of the word, right? But it's an interesting, and the thing is, I don't want to commit to any like one opinion or whatever. I'm not gonna say like, oh, I'm a complete normal fag, and I'm not gonna say like, oh, I can only be controlling or whatever. I want to be controlling, but obviously every situation is different, and not everything's in black and white, and so you can't fully understand a person's desires based off of one thread on the internet, That's what it is, or based off of a few posts online or whatever. You have to really live with the person, and you really have to be with them all the time, and you have to mold yourself around them, and you have to mold yourselves around each other in order to really like connect and to really like feel that or whatever, right? And so, and I think that's a great thing. I think that long-term friendships or long-term relationships do a very good job in, you know, forming that connection. Not only having that initial connection, you know, that you get from the beginning, but also forming that bond between the two of you, right? And I think it's a fantastic thing. But it's only a fantastic thing if the two of you are on the same wavelength. Again, you both have to be into that. You don't necessarily both have to be controlling at the same level, but you both have to want that sort of thing, right? And it can be a dom sub thing. It can be like, oh, I'm controlling and you're submissive, right? And, you know, we're both okay with that because we both want the dom sub thing, right? So, you know, it's that sort of thing. So I do talk about it very casually like this, but I'm definitely like, you guys know what I'm into. I've talked a lot about it on the stream, so, and in other aspects of my life. But anyway, this person said, if you don't like, this person said go back to whatever party or sports game you came from. You guys know I'm the last person who would do this, but the fact that I got a reaction like this means that I played my character of being the normal fag very well, right? Even though this isn't like me, I don't even agree with my own post. I did it to elicit a reaction out of him in order to get him to reinforce his confidence in his sort of toxic behavior, right? So, because I am kind of like him, right? But the thing is, I have to recognize that, okay, my behavior, you know, this part of my personality isn't seen as a good thing. It's not seen as a good thing to most people, and I own that. And I say, okay, I'm going to find people who do like this part of me, right? Who do agree with this part of me and who want the same thing. And when I find those people, then those people are the ones that I can truly be comfortable with and I can truly vibe with, right? So that's what it is. I hope all that makes sense. I know I'm bouncing around with the opinions here, but basically everything that I've posted in this thread, I don't agree with myself. In fact, it's very hypocritical of me to even state any of this, but that's what makes it fun. This entire thread is an argument of moral values, and so, you know, I'm just jumping in, right? It's whatever. So, I'm not gonna do this to anybody that I like truly like. If this dude was my friend, I wouldn't be doing this, right? I would be arguing with him. I would either be agreeing with him or I would be arguing with him with points that I actually agree with, right? Things like that. And I have done that where I've gone on the internet and I've argued for my side. I've argued like, you know, I just want a relationship where it's just me and her forever, you know, and both of us are 100% together. And people have called me like, oh, you're very controlled. Oh, why are you so insecure? Blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I've been attacked for that. And the thing is, I don't mind, right? I've been attacked for that and I'm still true to my opinions, right? You know, I had this opinion at 14, at age 14, and I still have it at age 27, right? And so it's, you know, this is who I am. And so this is what I want or whatever, right? And when I can go forward with it and be, you know, and act like this, like really act, you know, possessive of my girl and all this stuff, then I will do that, right? That's me. But of course, right now, I don't have that. So, you know, I need to be sort of careful with what I say, right? Oof. This person wants to be his friend. He replied to a weird post, but your bait is getting stale, so how's this bait? I'm dead serious. I'm only wanting to be friends with another friendless person. Something I've wanted since elementary school. have been denied by the sick society we live in. If you were socially isolated as well, you would also understand, you lacking the understanding of this perspective. I suppose the fact that you're not a robot and are most likely a social party-going normal fag who signals how non-needy he is. Like a totally chill, cool party bro dude. Why are you so opposed to having more than one friend? Actually, why haven't you tried going to a freaking party? At this point, it's not even other people, it's just you staying all alone and wondering why no one wants to join you in being alone and miserable together. The original poster is definitely really this guy's really similar to me. My God, in his opinions. It's like uncanny. Like I would get along really well with this person. But I know for a fact that the dude on here is now the original poster who wants the friendless friend or whatever. I know for a fact that he's too bitter at how this thread is going, and he's too focused on defending himself and arguing against all the normal people on here that he's not going to be able to like actually get a friendship out of this, right? So I could probably last ditch effort. I could probably put a post being like, pretending to be a different person, right? I could probably put a post saying like, hey man, I'm the same way. I've been, I haven't had friends, or I've been, I just want one person to be with, right? Anything that he would agree with, right? Yeah, I'm the same way. I just want one person to be with. I hate all the normal fags in here I hate everybody else who tries to say otherwise or that I need other friends. It's bullshit. I just want the one friend in my life, whatever. You sound like you're, sounds like we think similarly. Here's my Discord. I don't want to be part of this, I don't want to be part of this argument thread anymore. So let's just talk on Discord, right? That would be the smooth way to get this guy's friendship, right? And obviously I could do that. I could do that right now, right? I've already written the script in my head, right? And I could post that, edit a couple words, and really appeal to this guy, because this is how I would think, right? See that post, see an escape from this while simultaneously getting what you want, and right? And that's sort of the benefit of this too, right? You fuel on this argument, right? It's not just, these people. These people are like this or whatever. According to this last post, though, this dude is trolling. So it seems like I would have fallen for the bait if I had gone at this any earlier, right? That's what I get for trying, right? Which is why I don't try. I know these threads are like, 9 times out of 10 they're not going to end in success. So not that that's going to keep me from trying or whatever, but I would need to do this thread myself and then find somebody and then do it, right? So the fact that this guy didn't respond to some of these posts, like, I've got no friends either, tell me a bit about yourself. And there were a couple others. I have no friends. I don't like talking once or twice a week. Pisses people off, blah, blah, blah. Looks like these conversations are dying out or whatever. And then of course there's the other factor of like, even though you and I think the same way, it's not gonna find each other. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of like psychology you can look into, or you can like, you know, sift through and think about when looking at a post like this. But I did my job. I argued on the internet, so. I thought this person's like left foot was attached to their right foot or something. What is this? Dude, she can't even lick her own feet. 0 out of 10 would not date. I'm just kidding. I'm not a foot fag. Yeah, that's it. No more interesting threads. Okay, here we go. I'll play Splatoon. I'm gonna play Splatoon. I'm gonna I gotta make a new scene for Splatoon. So give me a second for that. The video and audio are gonna cut out, so I gotta set those back up. Actually, can I just duplicate scene? Duplicate. Scene 2, no, scene 3. There we go. Hey, look at that. It's the exact same scene. Perfect. Good, now I don't have to do anything. I hope you guys have been liking this lo-fi music. I'm not listening to it, so this music that's been going on in the background has been for you guys. And for me whenever I want something to listen to, and it's on automatically, right? But that's very little, you know, whatever. I'm gonna update this thread one more time, see if he... This is slander, somebody else posted that. But this dude isn't talking. This dude took 10 minutes to respond to the last post. In fact, this person took about 20 minutes between replies. He's not going to be able to keep up his stuff because of that. Plus, he did say something about wanting to be left alone twice a week or whatever. Okay, good. Here we go. So I need to plug in my switch stuff over here. I'm gonna be on the other side of my desk for a minute. My eyes, holy crud, I'm like, my eyes are like gonna sew themselves shut, but not, I'm not like, I won't be able to fall asleep. There's no way I'm gonna be able to fall asleep. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I might throw my Switch in here. Let's see, I need to close this software. That's right, I'm playing my mom's account, that's right. Yep. Right. I need to go to the bathroom. Let me get this stuff organized. Alright, here we go. So, you do this and that. Do this and that. Okay. I need. Does the PS5 come with a HDMI port? I hope it does. Okay. I can't read it. So. Doesn't. Okay. Contents. PS5, console, controller, base, HDMI cable. There it is. AC power cord, USB cable, printed materials, and Astro's Playroom pre-installed. Perfect. So this actually comes with the HDMI cord. Ow. Cracked my elbow there. I hate when you you're just doing I hate when you're doing a normal task and you crack something. Yeah, missed. You missed. There we go. So. Just put these in here. Where's the switch box? There it is. Where's the Ethernet cord? It's over here. It's like 100% over here. Gotta make sure this wires to the. I'll make sure this wires to the right. It's the right thing. So I can probably add video capture. Yeah, and then perfect. Don't know why it did that. Like, it's terrible. What the heck? Why is my face like that? What even happened? What the frick? What? Activate. Okay, there we go. What was that? That was so bizarre. Oh my god. Anyway, I gotta turn off this lo-fi music. Now we're just gonna mute it. Oh. Doesn't mute. Alright. Well, he didn't reply to me. So fantastic. Oh yeah, you have to add your own audio input, I believe, from LCS USB. What's LCS? Bot. That's the same one. I'm sure it's causing echo. Yeah, that caused an echo. Okay. Go here. Yeah, holy crap, that's loud. I think that's okay. And then advanced. This is number 4. I want a mirror, or I want a monitor. And output. Okay, cool. It's a little quiet for me. That's okay. I don't want to blast your guys' ears off or anything like that. Oh, alright, this is the first time I played the Switch on this setup. Cam is busy right now. Oh. Was he this popular to where he has to like inform the world that he's busy? I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. Well, I gotta go back after these short messages. How do they do this? Whatever. Being creative sucks. Be right back. Need to piss. Be right back. I am back. I am back. Farming chunks sucks. Chunks. Why is this laggy? So weird. Why is this laggy? I am connected to the internet, right? No. Good. Please try again later. Yeah, one later. There we go. Alright, it's a little less laggy. Good, good, good. Is Jason a girl character? No, it's a dude. It's just a really feminine dude. Oh wait, my characters. You can't tell with these people. They look so, what do you call it? Not ambiguous. Androgynous. Yeah, they look so androgynous. Yeah, join a regular battle. Whatever. I don't care. Let's do it. I see you guys so nice. The mic is here, but you just push it all the way back in. Boom. Just like that. I'm hungry. There's someone visiting though, so I can't go out there. What's going on? Oh, I'm playing Splatoon. I didn't even realize this as I play Splatoon. There we go. Is this part of the map? I guess technically it is. Oh, it's not. What the hell? Oh. Got him. Nice. Alright. I've never been on this map before. Are you kidding me? Okie dokie. Right on top of me. This is the last time I'll ever get to play Splatoon, I know. The other team isn't doing anything. Okay, no one's like, they're not countering or anything. Hey, I got 2 of them with that? Wow. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we crushed them. I don't know what they were doing. They had a really strong start and then they were like messing around or whatever. Yeah, it looks like one person just left. Let's play again. This not Matt goes pretty good. I think I had Quinn Fob on my team as well. I missed that little mini game that they had in Splatoon 1. While you wait, you could play on the big old Wii U pad. And it was like this, like, the jumping game where you just, like, jump. Or whatever. I don't know how to describe it. It's like one of those Flash games. Anyway, you could play that on Splatoon 1 while you waited for the lobby. I got some pretty good high scores on that. These people better not be AFK or just screwing around or whatever. I want to win. I want to win. can't just mix up the teams just because I'm winning. I really like the soundtrack. They really they added some new songs, I think. Has this game been getting like free updates? Pretty cool. Nice. Yeah. I love this game. No, no, no. Oh, my teammate killed him. Alright, cool. That was the bait. Yeah. Yeah, it's boring when it's just a complete stomp, though. There's no competition. That rocket missile thing is supposed to be a distraction. I'm not supposed to, like, actually kill anybody with it. Oh, well, that was my fault. I feel bad for not mad. This guy's really good with it. This gold rose guy. Where's everyone? 3 of them are over there? What the heck? They're like all traveling as a group, but they can't cover that much ground. Coolio. Well, guys, I'd say this is a pretty successful stream. I finished my homework. I mean, that's pretty much all that I did. Get this whole area to myself. Nice. I don't know how he died, but you know, whatever. Teammate fall off or something? Ah, dang. Did I kill anybody today? Oops. Can I exit out? Okay. God, I need a new anime watch. Maybe I'll just rewatch old anime that I've seen before. Nice. They get distracted by the missiles. And I'm able to come in and whoosh them. He has the high ground. Yeah, I can't do like the movement on this game. It's too like... It's too convoluted. Oh, god damn. Ah. Bah. Bah, 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 bah. Yeah, I have a really hard time against that. My gosh. We're gonna lose. They did a final push. Oh well. They did a final push. If I had been able to like kill a couple of them, then you know I would have succeeded, but I suck. So that was my fault. Yeah, I didn't even perform that well. Meh. Well, I exit that lobby. Oh my gosh. I'm actually really tired tonight, guys. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Lost Ark. This game I've been raving about for a while. It's like the primary reason I got this gaming PC. I spent $15 in order to get the in order to get into the beta for it. So I mean, so hopefully it's good. Everybody's Japanese. Well, they're all using friggin' hiragana, so I don't know. They're a bunch of Americanos. Yeah, now it's like a cowboy song? Huh. You know, it feels slightly different every time because of the music. Oh, I got the guy in the back. That's pretty funny. This guy's too good with a sniper rifle. I swear. I kind of want to watch Sword Art Online. I'm feeling a little Sword Art Online. It's been so many years since I watched the original. He rode that line out. Oh. what he goes, a sniper. Oh, that guy's chasing him? Alright. Fire those two. Dang it. I couldn't move that well in the goop. In the purple goop. No. Oh my god. How did he get me from that range, dude? That's so BS. Do we not have anybody over there? Why are they still in danger? Oh, it's because of that little area on the right. Wow. Yeah, 6% just barely. Nice. That's pretty competitive. Alright, a couple more games here, guys, before I get off. I can't wait to actually have a free day tomorrow. Oh my gosh, where I don't have to worry about anything. How fantastic. I was so exhausted. I got 4 hours of sleep last night. And I've spent, well, the past day and a half doing homework, or doing schoolwork, even though I wasn't technically doing it yesterday. You know, I still, like, spent the day, you know, thinking about it or whatever. And that's just as stressful as, you know, the actual doing of it. Hey, got all that splatter down on there. Nope. I got ink armor. What? Somebody has recon. Nice. Let's get those two. Oh my god. It didn't jump, but I still made it. Is there anyone behind us? Wow, they didn't get this area, huh? Gotta kite him. Dang it. She had the high ground. Frick. Hey, I wonder what ever happened to the trench coat item in this game. I remember the trench coat item. Ah, what are these two doing over here? No, no, no. Oh, wow. My teammate got both of them? Nice. I need to hire somebody to carry me in Splatoon. Damn it! I pressed the wrong button to jump. I can't remember what jump is in all these different games. Nice, I killed him! Oh my gosh. Dude, my teammate over there is gonna... Whee! Oh, this is gonna be a close one. We might have won though. Yeah, 4%, nice. Oh, I got the most points? Nice. I didn't get the most kills though. Oh, they did get the most kills. Alright, one more game before I hang it up. Is today Wednesday? Yeah. Ohio State University. Tired. Oh, they got like some Donkey Kong song. This song goes bananas. There we go. What the heck? Oh, there's a rain cloud. I didn't even know there was this map on this game, to be honest. Oh, yeah, they're coming out with Splatoon 3. In the future? I don't know. Darn it. Well, I tried my best there. Ah, the stupid sniper people. The GooTuber. Are you YouTuber? No, I'm GooTuber. No, no, no. No, no. Go, 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 go. Blah, blah, blah. This person has a silly roll. Wow, we both suck. That's the general consensus here. Stupid GooTuber. Darn it, somebody's invading our base. I'm going. Not like I can do anything, I suck. Whatever. Are you serious? Oh my god. Unbelievable. You know, it's having that feeling that like, oh, I can never play this game again. That like makes me miss it or whatever. Even though it's like, okay, I probably you know, I haven't played this game in weeks, right? But, yeah, nice. Shit. Okay, I got what I could. It's gonna be close. Oh, dang, we came through in the end. Nice. They had a huge push on us. Yeah, like that. 15% lead. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Guys, I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, top of the leaderboard. Oh, yeah, look at that. Even though the freaking GooTuber. Oh, yeah. Freshness bonus. Level 8. Nope. Alright. The GooTuber. A worthy opponent, but not so worthy as I. For I am the big pasta tuber. Pasta gaming tuber. That was good. Wow, this little switch thing is giving me a buzz. It's like woo. I guess just that, yeah, again, I guess it's just that realization of like, you know, I'm never gonna be able to play it again or whatever. That makes it or you know, I can play it, it's just I gotta pay $20, right? But yeah, I just like I don't know. That's good. I can burn out of Splatoon pretty easily, so. Oh God, I'm really tired, guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So tomorrow's gonna be Lost Ark. I finished all my college work, so I don't have to do any of that tomorrow. I do have a phone interview tomorrow. Oh boy, with my food stamps people. They're gonna be giving me free, or hopefully they're gonna be giving me free food. I gotta get some things organized for that or whatever. But yeah, and then I'll actually be able to feed myself again. I still have like a couple $100 in my food stamps account, but I've been trying to save that because I don't know, you know, when push comes to shove, right? It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's probably better if I spend that money now and keep myself healthy now. So, like, it's less maintenance for me later. But humans need a lot of food. Holy crud. We have to eat 3 meals a day every single day for our entire lives. Like, oh my, like, give me a break. That's so much, right? God, when you're an adult and, like, you have to feed yourself so often, it's like, it takes a lot, right? But, anyway. I don't know, I'm complaining about that. Complaining about that. I gotta find something to do, like... I get my downtime. Just spent all of last night on freaking 4chan. It's like, I don't even know what I did Monday night. I think I went to bed early Monday night. But yeah, it's, you know. I need a haircut. Okay, should I get a haircut? I think maybe a haircut would benefit me somewhat. Maybe it would. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a haircut, maybe not a haircut. Oh, I got a bit down here. Not like full beard, but and it's all crackly. I can't touch it without getting like irritated. Wish I could have my webcam here, just look straight into it or whatever, but then I can't see my TV screen. Oh my gosh! I wish cameras were like just these really like microscopic tiny things, right? Like, you know, because you see like the camera lens itself, right? It's just this tiny little circle, right? It's as big as your fingernail. That's it, right? That should be attached to like a little ball that's like the circuits, and then just kind of hangs there on a spider web, right? That'd be good. I wouldn't mind having a little dot, right? A little like fingernail sized dot in front of me while I play games or whatever. So that'd be fine. Or like I could put it like above or below me. Just look up and down on it. I just wish I could put my camera like on my TV and then use it to zoom into my face from afar. That'd probably be the best setup. That's what I used to have when I was on my computer, and like I had it on top, and my monitor would be like right here where the webcam is right now, and then I would have the webcam just sitting on top of it, right? That was a very convenient setup. But now that I'm using like an actual television, obviously it's, you know, it doesn't work out like that. Yeah, God, I am starving. I don't know, for some reason, like right now I feel like I'm saying my farewells, like, you know, oh guys, this is the last stream, I'm quitting YouTube, I'm gonna go live my life, you know, I can't do any of this ever again. I feel like that. It's so weird. I don't know. I guess it's because I don't know. It can't be because I'm losing my Nintendo online subscription. It can't be because of that, or it can't be because like, oh, I don't get to play Splatoon again after today. There's no way. I don't know. For some reason, I'm getting that feeling. I'm gonna be on tomorrow, guys. Same time, same place. But between 10 and 10:30. Maybe it'll probably be more like 10:30, just because I'm getting the whole food stamps, or you know, I have that phone interview. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I should probably estimate about half an hour for that, and then I need to go pick up some breakfast for myself at that time. So I got a coupon for a bagel sandwich at the bagel place. I might get that free brisket. Brisket. So that'll be good. Yeah, God, I'm tired. I'm really tired. Holy crap. I'm really tired, but I know the instant I lay down, I'm not going to fall asleep. Like, I was doing my essay last night. Right? And I laid down to go to sleep. And, you know, I'm like, okay, I'm so tired. Like, I'm falling asleep at my desk. I'm that tired. I'm like, okay, shut my computer off and go to bed. And so I turn off my computer, turn off the lights, gone into my covers. The instant my body hits the bed, I'm wide awake. It took me over 3 hours last night to fall asleep, which obviously it's not the, like, you know, people have it a lot worse, but I hate it, right? I hate when it takes me so, like, because I've started this where like it's taking me a long time to fall asleep or whatever, and so it's terrible, right? So I went to bed like before midnight. And then it's, you know, I'm like tossing and turning, and then I look at the clock and it's 2:30 in the morning. Like, oh my God, you know, I gotta be up at whatever. And then, you know, I fell asleep finally, and then I woke up 4 hours later, and then I couldn't fall back asleep. So I was like, okay, I guess I gotta get up. It's 8 o'clock, and I fell asleep at 3. Or no, I woke up at 7. That's right, and I laid in bed until 8, unable to fall asleep again. I hate it. I need like blackout curtains so I can just go to sleep. That's what it is. A lot of times when you have problems like sleeping throughout the night, it's, you know, the sun comes in during the morning. And I mean, thank God I live on the West Coast where the sun doesn't rise that early. So, you know, I'm looking at like a 7 o'clock sunrise, right? Whereas people on the East Coast are looking at a 5 in the morning sunrise. I couldn't imagine, right? I don't want to wake up at 5 in the morning every day. I go to sleep at midnight, so I'm not gonna get any sleep, right? God forbid it takes me a minute to fall asleep. You know, I'm getting nothing. I'm gonna have a little nap tonight, right? That's what I get. Terrible. Sleep apnea is like the worst, and I really hope I don't develop that. But I mean, I could take drugs for it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I think one thing that would help me is because I've been going to bed hungry every night. Because I like get hungry, and then I'll be like, oh, I should just sleep instead, right? But I think when you're hungry and you try to sleep, then it's actually harder because because the hunger, it's telling you like, hey man, you gotta eat, right? But I don't know. Anyway, Splatoon's fun. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I was playing Fire Emblem, that's right. I was thinking like, why did I get all this stuff to stream my Switch in the first place? I've played 3 games on the Switch on stream. Breath of the Wild, Fire Emblem, and Splatoon. Oh, and I did play Pokemon Unite, that's right. I did play Pokemon Unite for like 4 or 5 days. Ooh. You guys remember Pokemon Unite, right? I got so frustrated. I was really happy that I was stomping people, and then all of a sudden the difficulty just ramped up and I started losing a whole bunch. I lost like, what, 15 games in a row, something like that. Just kills your morale. And I was raging so much. It's like, you know, I just quit, right? Oh my god. But so I quit because of that. You know, it's like I'd rather not get angry. I'd rather not spend my life being angry or whatever. So there's this Twitch streamer, and I don't go on Twitch that often. I just have a couple people that I you know, tune into every once in a while. These are no-name streamers, right? These are streamers who get like 0 to 2 views at a time, right? Nobody chats in their chat, you know, things like that. I love it, right? That's what my stream is. You know, I get 0 to 2 viewers at a time, and nobody chats in my chat. Well, Phone Guy does, but you know, that's. I think that might be over. But anyway, but yeah, anyway, so the one of them is this guy. He's definitely older than me, right? He's probably at least in his 30s, and he's by himself. He's on this beat up old couch, or he's sitting on the floor. He's giant, right? He's a super like overweight guy, and he plays Pokemon Unite. And so I don't know what he does during that. I don't know anything about his life, but he just plays Pokemon Unite. And so every time he exclusively plays Pokemon Unite. He plays a little bit of Animal Crossing, but for most part it's Pokemon. And so he gets, you know, he gets on stream and he opens up a Pokemon Unite, and then immediately within like the first 2 minutes he's raging. And he's like super pissed at the game, and he's like, "Oh come on, you stupid teammates, you're really doing that? Oh, I guess this doesn't work for me, blah blah blah." Right? And this dude's been playing this game for months, right? And it's like it's the same rage, it's the same issues, and yet you keep repeating it, right? And I'm not blaming him. That's just what kind of game it is. League of Legends is the same kind of game, where it's this constant like, there's all of these things in the game that make you angry. And every single match is a repetitive simulation of those things. And it's like, and I can tell like this dude, there's no way this dude is having fun. And yet he keeps coming back to it, right? And I don't know if it's a sunk cost fallacy because he spent money on the game, or I don't know if he is actually having fun, or I don't know if like this is the only thing that he's willing to do, right? Because it's an easy game to play, right? 10-minute matches as opposed to, you know, committing 100 hours to a JRPG. But yeah, and he has other games, but he just plays Pokemon Unite all the time. And it's, I don't know, I've never seen the dude happy playing the game. Even when he accomplishes something or even when he wins, he always puts on a "oh fucking finally" kind of expression. And it's, he's never happy about a win because he's lost so much that, getting the win was annoying, and getting the win was after a whole bunch of losses. And so it's like, you don't feel satisfied, you don't feel good about winning. You'd feel like this should have come 3 games ago, right? This should have come, 30 minutes. I should have gotten this win 30 minutes ago, right? Even if you win half the time, it's like you're just pissed off all the time, right? So, and I know I rage at video games too, right? I was raging quite a bit at Ori. It's not, I don't think it's the same, because it's like with Ori, I am trying to progress and I am trying to do it or whatever. Plus my rage, I've explained to you guys my rage before. It's not, it's just like little annoyances, or it's little irritations or whatever that just, I'm trying to get past or whatever, right? Me being kind of like expressing irritation or expressing anger at the game is my way of like powering through it or whatever, right? I'm the kind of person who, like, when I'm pushing a heavy object or I'm lifting something heavy, I'll like get a grunt in my face and I'll be like, just draw out just release my unleash my rage and just draw out the inner strength of my anger, in order to accomplish this task, right? I'm very that much that kind of person. It's, this box is so heavy, I'm so angry that I can't lift this box, and so that anger fuels me or whatever, right? It literally fuels me, even though I'm not like angry, even though I'm a neutral or even a positive mood or whatever, right? And you guys know Ori, I raged a whole bunch at it. I enjoyed every second of Ori, right? There's nothing in the game that I didn't enjoy, but yet I was expressing irritation and anger at the game as I was enjoying it. If that even makes any sense. It sounds like a paradox, but trust me, it's not, right? It's just a sort of a state of being or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. I'm not an angry person. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm not like I don't get angry for no reason, or I don't feel like true rage unless something is like unjust or whatever, right? You guys know what I feel true rage at, and it's abusive, toxic people. That's the one thing that's like gonna make me like be seething mad, right? But other than that, it's just whatever, right? It's just an expression, right? It's not like, it's nothing serious, right? I don't take any of this seriously, right? You guys probably know by now. I'm not taking life seriously at all. So it's, how can you, without screwing up everything? There's no way, right? I find what's gonna make me happy, what brings me enjoyment, what allows me to feel things, and I'm gonna experience that. I'm gonna share it with you guys, and I really do like sharing it with you guys. I really do like being on stream and talking to you guys and talking at you guys, I suppose, since there's no chat. But yeah, just letting you guys hear my ideas and ranting and going on this and that or whatever. I can talk for 20 minutes about my problems with brushing my teeth or something like that, right? Which I did do this morning, by the way. So I did brush my teeth this morning, so that was an accomplishment. So I'm trying to do once a day. I've almost got it to where I'm doing once a day. I'm brushing my teeth about every other day right now, which is big progress. So eventually it's gonna be once a day. I still can't do anything about my teeth, about my missing teeth, until I acquire a large amount of money, or I have the spare cash or whatever, right? So I still gotta save my money. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just like, I don't know. I like the streaming. I like talking at you guys. I like sharing my thoughts and my opinions and ranting and all that stuff and expressing my rage at video games or whatever, right? And then being able to experience that stuff. God, Ori was so sad. I've been thinking about Ori past 2 days. God, the crow got just went to its dead parents' carcasses and just like snuggled there under their like decrepit wings. Oh my god, that's so sad. And Ori became the tree, and all of Ori's friends, like all of Ori's like family, died at the tree or whatever. Oh my gosh. And then the narrator is like, "Oh, when my name was Ori," which means that freaking the whole game, the narrator had been Ori the entire time, but just from the future, right? Oh my gosh. Sad. Ori Willis, sad. I did complain a little bit about the story writing aspect of it, but I did like the story. I really did enjoy that. So anything I complain about, I don't necessarily have a bad opinion about. It's just these little nuances that I see, these little imperfections that I notice. And I hope it doesn't like bring down your guys' opinion of whatever it is, right? Something can have imperfections, it can have little nuances or whatever, and still be good, right? Just because a story's not a 10 out of 10 perfect masterpiece doesn't mean that it's not an enjoyable story. And it certainly doesn't mean that I don't enjoy it, even if I do complain about some aspects of it, right? Like the whole thing with Tales of Arise, right? It was there were certain parts of the story that I really thought could have been executed better, but the story still gets like a 9 out of 10 for me because it was so fleshed out. The entire story and the entire world and all the skits and all the cutscenes and everything, and the characters, it was all really fleshed out and really, really good. And I think they did a really good job with it. So I still think about Tales of Arise as well. That was such a good game. My God, such a good game. Which, by the way, I did list Tales of Arise on Saturday on eBay. It's already. I put it. The starting bid was 99 cents. You guys know how auctions work, right? You have a starting price, and then people can bid up and up. I'll pay $1 for it. Oh, I'll pay $2. Oh no, I'll pay $5. Oh, I'll pay $10. Oh, I'll pay $50 for it, right? You know, it's bidding. That's what bidding is people raising the price themselves. So anyway, I started bid 99 cents, right? If I got one bid, then I'm only getting $1 for this game, right? As of yesterday, a lot of people bid on it. It's at $30 now. Fantastic. And I'm sure if I checked right now, but today is Wednesday. As of yesterday, it's $30. I'm sure if I checked right now, it'd be higher, but I am going to check that Saturday morning to see exactly, because that's when the auction's going to end. Because when it ends, somebody's going to win it, obviously. They're going to pay me, and then I'm going to have to go out and ship it. So I'll probably actually have to ship it like that day, because it's going to end on a Saturday afternoon. So I'll have to ship it. I'll have to go out and ship it before 5 o'clock when the post office closes, and then so that it gets mailed out. So I can give them a tracking number and everything, but yeah, because on Sunday, the post office closes, and they don't. I don't know why the post office closes on Sundays, but whatever. But yeah, and then on Saturday, while that's being taken care of, I am gonna put up another game on auction, get some money out of that. One of the games I got with my PS5, Far Cry. It looks okay, but it's not something, like I was looking at reviews for it and gameplay and stuff. It's not something I'm going to play. It's not something that I'm actually going to take the time to play. I have so many other games that are going to be more fun. Just because I own Far Cry, right now doesn't mean that, I actually want to play it or whatever. I'd rather play that Ghost of Tsushima game or anything else. So yeah. Anyway, guys, it's almost 6:20. How long have I been streaming? What does it say? I can't read it from here. 8 hours and 12 minutes. Holy crud. Dang, guys, I've been streaming for over 8 hours now. My gosh. What a full day. What a full day. What a great stream. What a great stream, guys. But yeah, anyway, guys. that's gonna do it for me. I am actually gonna head off now, and I'm gonna head off and get some food. I really need some food right now, so hopefully there's dinner available or whatever. If not, then I'll have to go. I'll probably go out for it or something. I don't know. Wendy's sounds good tonight. I gotta find like a show or something to watch. They're coming out with this new anime or this new show on Netflix. It's a League of Legends anime. We've been waiting like 10 years for a League of Legends anime, and they're finally doing it. But yeah, that comes out. But it comes out in a couple days. I think it comes out on the 6th, which is a Saturday. So that's something I'm going to be enjoying my off time. I wish I could stream anime on here or any other kind of show, but I can't. I could find some like YouTube short series that's made by some independent creator who doesn't get to claim copyright because they don't, they're not a big company. So I could probably stream something like that. Like I can't think of any examples, but honestly, like I could probably get away with like streaming stuff. I don't know, YouTube's system. On Twitch, people are on there streaming like anime or movies, and they're just like they're in Russian and they have English subtitles or whatever. I don't know what the point of that is. Also, I don't know why you would go on Twitch to watch anime, but whatever. So it is what it is. I'm gonna have to find something to watch. That's what it is. There's a lot of anime that I can watch right now, but a lot of it's super serious. So I might actually just watch Sora Online, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta see. I have a whole bunch of bookmarks of stuff I can watch. So yeah. But anyway, guys, that is gonna do it for me. God, over 8 hour stream. Dang. These streams are getting longer and longer. Oh boy. I like how I'm starting earlier. I wanted to shift my streaming schedule, because it was like 1 to 8 before, but now it's like 10 to 8 or like 10 to 7 or whatever. So it's like I'm not shifting it, I'm just elongating it, right? I start 3 hours early, but I'm ending at around the same time, so it's pretty funny. But anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Same time, same place. We're gonna play Lost Ark tomorrow. It's an MMO. Might not have too much to comment on during it, but you guys can at least watch me click around and stuff, so that'll be cool. So yeah, look forward to that. Yeah, and as always, if you guys aren't able to catch it, then the recordings will be there, as always. But yeah, ooh, my throat's getting dry. I've been drinking like coffee the past 3 days, just because I've been getting free coffee. So I actually haven't been drinking that much water recently, and it's probably not good for me. That's probably why I'm so fatigued all the time. The crash from the coffee, plus the fact that I'm not actually getting water, is pretty bad, because I'm not giving oxygen to my blood cells, so my blood probably isn't flowing as heavily or as much in my body as it normally would. But yeah, because I'd go through like half a gallon of water every single day, which is what you're supposed to be doing. Around half a gallon, probably a little less because you get water content in your food. So a half a gallon of water total across all of your food and water bottles combined, right? So you don't need any more than a half a gallon. In fact, if you're like smaller or you're like, shorter, you don't weigh as much or whatever, then you probably need even less water than half a gallon. Half a gallon is like a almost 6 foot adult who does exercise. It needs a half a gallon of water, right? Half a gallon is 64 ounces. So if you're short, stubby, and you're light, and you stay in your room all day, then you don't need as much water. So you do sweat as much. You do sweat around the same amount. So try to make it close to half a gallon, but you don't need to really hit half a gallon or whatever. So But yeah, I'm probably gonna dump this coffee and opt for water. But yeah, I need to stop drinking coffee too. It's 6:30 in the night. But yeah, anyway, guys, hope you all enjoy the stream. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all had a good day today. Hope you all get a good night's sleep tonight. Good night, everybody. Take care. Good night. Nini. 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 I can't like see my face because the webcam's in the way, so I wonder how like night night, Nini. Good night, everybody. Take care, everyone. Sleep well. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Where's my mouse? Oh, it's over here. I have to fix my setup. Putting my webcam in front of my face actually messed up the position of my mouse a little bit. So, yeah. God, I really need a haircut. Oh my gosh. All right. Good night, everyone. Take care.